Yo. I have to get work done, but it's hot, and I have a headache, and most of the coffee I haven't finished. It's like 104 degrees. I put all my plants outside with the hope that they'll appreciate that and not just immediately die. There's probably some sort of, like, plot between, you know, how well it photosynthesizes versus, like, how much extra energy has to be expelled to prevent, like, UV damage on the leaves. But my ape brain sees, oh, more sun, that is more better for more plants. How long did it take for the hiccups to go away? I had just barely forgotten about that until now. I think they ended before the stream. I don't remember. Such is the life of popping an Ambien. Or 2. Or 4. I think it's just straight up 104 degrees here in Boston. Howdy. I mean, when I went to Washington, I came back and my plants had dried out pretty badly. The carnivorous one is totally dead. And the other ones are a little bit less happy, but they seem to be rebounding pretty well, so I'm not super concerned. I bought some copper-based anti-fungicide thing to spray on the leaves, so maybe that'll help that lemon tree and I'll get lemons again for the first time in about 2 years. I was going out on the balcony to put all the plants out, and I think I burned the bottom of my feet. It's like an uncovered balcony, so it's just sun beating down all day. Oh, oops. I'm not doing a very good job in this game recently. Crazy Taxi is one of these games where when it's going well, you're in such a flow state that you're not really making any sort of mental notes of, okay, I need to do this and I need to not note, or not, I need to do this and I need to not do that. It just feels like your fingers are moving independently of your brain, and your brain is like aware and thankful for that, but does not want to do anything else that might potentially throw off this very precarious balance. I do need blackout curtains, but plants wouldn't like that. Even if my own terrible sleep schedule and general distaste for the sun would. I had a lot of really mediocre runs last night. I think they're all like Class S or something. So it goes when you're driving a cab on like 2 Ativan and at least that many Ambien. I'm not hiccuping anymore. Oh god, it was hell. I'm telling you, every time I think about, like, oh no, I've had hiccups for a little bit, I think about that dude who's had them for years, and they never went away. I'm thinking like, oh no, this is how it starts. I'm gonna be that person. No longer God's favorite child. Oh, I do have to actually be writing today, though, instead of just talking about it. Just want to get that thing out of the way. I was thinking about streaming some of it, and maybe I will, but I think that's also just another way to be very unproductive. Yeah, we all got clearance to work from home today. If anybody asks, this is working. Yeah, they're like, hey, it's gonna be 104, just don't come in. Thanks, ad hoc telework agreement. And you know it's bad, even after all that federal bluster of like, no more working from home. Well, actually, it's kind of hot. You stay home. Yeah. I have both ACs on. Both ACs on full blast have brought the apartment down to a cool 75 degrees. Even though both machines are set to 64. I live at the top, which means I save a lot of money during winter when I can just mooch off of everybody else's heat. But then during summer, it's like twice as hot. And if you're, say, out of state for a week, and there is a minor heat wave, all of your plants lose all their leaves because they dry out way faster than you anticipate. Move, cable. Excuse me, Wii U GameCube adapter. Oh, excuse me, coffee. Oh, why do I just keep buying Starbucks coffee? It's not good. It's never good. Did my streams make you do the duck walk? Did you buy a CDI? Did you put all your money in high-risk stocks so you could finally afford those CDI games? Is that connecting all the dots for your two messages? Now that I'm a crypto billionaire, I can finally afford a legitimate copy of The Faces of Evil. But now that I've become a crypto billionaire, every time I look in the mirror, I find my own face is the most evil. Since the first Zeldathon, don't remember when that was. I do! It was December 2009. I just paid to re-up the website for another few years after, at some point, forgetting to do that, and then Extra Lives went up for auction, and I did not know that was going to happen. So I got into a bidding war with somebody, and like $300-something later, I got the domain name back, even though I don't use it for literally anything. It's personally important that I have it, as proof that I existed in some form or other. The monotone career started 2010, I guess? 2011? 2011. Like April, I think. Whenever Twitch was like, hey, you should get off of Ustream and come over here and we'll give you a partner on day one. And I said, okay. And I played San Andreas. Oh yeah, every stream would start with me messing with the audio settings because I had this audio repeater program that would allow me to make virtual microphones based off the input from like actual audio devices. and I wanted a stereo mic, but I only had mono mics, and I thought if I put them on either side of the desk and then like rig them together with the audio repeater software in some form or other, then I could have stereo audio. But the software was not very good, and it would steadily lose sync during the course of the stream, so everything would just get incredibly echoey. And then I just bought like a $99 Blue Yeti in probably 2012 or 2013, and I'm still using it. I was on Justin TV. I was on Justin TV up until the very moment that they shut it down. I did not want to go to Twitch. I thought it looked lame. I thought the styling, especially back then, was lame. It's like, here's where you go to watch your StarCraft 2 matches. Just like not anything I was doing. I'm sure I still have that old Minecraft marathon map somewhere too. I don't know, there's a lot of old content from that. And it's all on like some hard drive or other. Although it's very easy to get into digital data hoarding for just stuff you will never look at again. I miss the hitbox days. I miss everything that's like pre-2021-ish. There's like a beautiful slice of life right before I defended my thesis and maybe slightly after I moved, where everything was great and nothing hurt, and then it all just kind of went to crap again. Alas. I gotta write this paper. Need an antidote for Ambien hangover. Excuse me, thank you. Speedy, yes! Give me those seconds. There's someone here, right? Yeah. For those of you who were at the stream last night when I was playing Crazy Taxi and hiccuping a bunch, did I just sound like a mess? I still think about this one time I was on the stereo channel and somebody was like, "Ah, you sound good, and it doesn't sound like you're on anything this time. I'm happy for you." I'm like, oh god. Am I like publicly that much of a nightmare? Sorry, I just take one pill to be a little bit sleepy, you take a couple extra ones to be extra sleepy, and all I really want to do is sleep. I still have the scrolling sorries, but the air conditioning is still buzzing, so I figured I'd leave them. And only the heat pump in the bedroom buzzes every few seconds. The one in the living room is okay. I have them both on, even though nobody else is in the living room. Unless... no. What version of Sonic Adventure 2 was my Chow Bubby on? Was that the GameCube version? That wasn't the Dreamcast one, right? I think it was. Ah. Buttons, 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 buttons. Wait. Oh, you're not going to the hospital. Sorry, I thought you were the pregnant lady. You were none of those things. Time bonus. Nothing more punk than riding a train. Take me to the wine shop. Sorry, the best I could do is Burger King. Take you to the hospital and you could steal some of that 70% ethanol and just dilute it down. Excuse me, thank you, excuse me, thank you. Oops, sorry. I'm knocking all the French fries out of the car. No! A time bonus. Coffee. I like how it's a rumble feature. It's not just rumble. It's like a water feature. I'm gonna go narc on my neighbor for putting their recycling in my bin. I was thinking yesterday I should leave my neighbor who like flew off the handle on me because I put my recycling in his recycling bin, an apology card, and tape it to the top of his recycling bin that just says like, I'm sorry for using this, I will never do it again. And then the back of the card says, P.S. please recycle me. It was funny in my mind, but I'm probably not gonna bother. I don't even know who the guy is, truthfully. Just a disembodied voice yelling at me through the intercom. Take me to Clock Tower's theater. It's there. No, I couldn't walk. Oh, well, did not make that jump. Excuse me. Thank you. Oh god. Oh, it's hard to kind of sneak by the tankers, especially when you're crazy boosting, because the steering is a lot less responsive. Here's your Tuesday chat. Are you going to the baseball stadium? Keep thinking today's Saturday. Maybe in some other country. I'm just gonna make an alternative calendar and every day is a Saturday. Oh, let's get me down, Bonzi buddy. No, 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 oh no, oh no, oh, it's all so bad. Station? Okay, I can do that. No one had to go to the lookout tower yet, which is good. It's kind of where the run dies. But if you can just keep going back and forth from like the baseball stadium to the hospital or something, it's just a bunch of big fares for relatively easy trips. As long as you don't crash head-on with a truck. The tractor trailer, to use a Jersey-ism. Happens at the baseball stadium that people have to go to the hospital after. You know, they get that tennis elbow after a baseball game. Oh no! Oh no! Yo, dude. It's right around here, right? Yeah. Lap. Is there a fare behind me? I think there is, but it might not be good. Oh, it's not. Ew, the mall. Don't make me do that. It was going well. Don't take me here. Is there a fare up here? I think there is. Yeah, whatever.
Take me to the lookout tower.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Thank you. Thank you. Speedy? Not speedy. Don't be the bus terminal. Okay, good.
Ah!
Take me to the fire station. I have to surrender this baby. Oops. I have $17,777.91. Truly is only 777. Just hit every single wall, but still get there speedily. Probably want to go to like KFC. Oh no, you don't. Hi, babysitting. You should put this on. Actually, wait. What is babysitting in the 21st century? Like, does the babysitter just come by with an even larger screen? Or how does that work? mean, I'm sure the baby already has an iPad. You should show them the Pepsi albums. Man, I have a great idea for a viral marketing campaign. It's like how everybody talks about politics being important at the low level, you know, like school board and everything, before you can start thinking national. I'm gonna start being a babysitter for a bunch of children, specifically to shill my own brand of YouTube garbage. And then they'll spread it around with their friends, and then their friends, etc., etc. And then I'll be the new Mr. Beast, except it'll be about Pepsi, and Pepsi brand products instead. It'll be great. The children yearn for Pepsi. They just have to be shown. Mr. Pepsi. That's what they'll call me. Thank you for picking me up on the side of this random hill, which I was just standing on for reasons. Don't ask about the duffel bag. These are all bad. Get in. Hello, I'm dressed like I'm going to the baseball stadium, so please take me to the heliport so I can take a helicopter to the baseball stadium after I take a taxi to the heliport. Get out.
Take me to the field station.
I think every building should be its own mass transit station. There should just be a train that runs underground and connects every single building. Oh, my package was delivered, including the copper anti-fungicide for the citrus trees. Maybe that works, maybe it doesn't. I'm throwing everything at the wall that I can to try to save my lemon tree. So if it dies, I can at least just pretend I've done everything I could and spent a whole bunch of money to try to get lemons, even though I could have just walked a few blocks and bought them from a store. It's about the principle. It's about man's domain over nature. It's my right as an American to keep things on life support even well past the point they should otherwise be able to be let go, including my lemon tree.
Get out.
Get in. Oh, you gotta go to the church. I don't mean to stereotype, but if you're wearing a priest outfit and holding a Bible, I'm just gonna take you to the church. I assume you don't want KFC. I assume you don't want Tower Records. Cool, thanks, bye.
Take me to the KFC, I mean the Tower Records.
The combination KFC and Tower Records. Oh no! Please get out. Thank you. Take me to Popcorn Mania. Or not. How have I picked up so many people and I'm still at $22,000 dues? Move. I guess I'll just get that really long fare and then lose sometime before actually dropping her off. Yeah. When the timer that the passenger has is identical to the timer that's still on the game, it essentially means you are going to get there with like 0 time left on the clock if you get there at all, and in my case, I think the latter is increasingly likely. Oh god. This game is fun. They keep making new video games, but they don't have to, because we have old games and they're still good. Yeah, I don't think 16 seconds is enough to get to the police station. Even if I do so many crazy boosts that my doctor diagnosed me with carpal tunnel. Oh wait! Get out! Oh, you're there! Give me my $1,000! Man. Got ripped off. How am I don't know. Whatever. It's been a week of asking ChatGPT if I should kill myself just to see what it says. I think that's like the only thing it knows about me at this point. Doesn't give me any useful information, but it does at least stop me from annoying actual people. I already have a bus. I don't know what else to name anything on the high score list. Every Gus, variety I could possibly have come up with, I swear I've put in. Do I have a bub? Didn't they block ChatGPT from talking about that? No. But I'm one of those sickos that plunks down like 20 bucks a month, so I could use it for additional things. I probably shouldn't be, but I don't know. What I'm really being screwed by is the $50 a month for GraphPad. Just like a necessary thing in the lab, at least for me. No, I refuse to use R. But it would be nice if my employer would buy it. But can't expect the federal government to really do anything in terms of software licenses. What's that other word for Gus? How about Gus with the fancy G? And then a $sign. There is no $sign. Why is there no $sign? I thought this game's all about dollars. See ya. Game over. Hey, come on over, have some fun. With Crazy Taxi. I guess I'll do it again. Distracting myself from working as I drink this coffee and wait for this headache to go away. Chat, how many headaches do you have? On like a weekly basis? 1 per week? Multiple per week? Okay, the people that say 0, I think, are lying. I can't imagine that not being the case. I can't imagine that being the case. Oh, I have headaches all the time. Thank God for Excedrin extra strength for migraines. The best drug ever invented that you could buy in a CVS. Next to whatever chemicals they put inside sour Skittles. I don't know, I think in my case it's just genetic. Also probably stress and anxiety. I don't know. What even is the etiology of a headache? Like, what about it makes it hurt? It's like some prostaglandin inflammatory thing, or... I don't know. I only know about my own specific set of pet neurons. Anything else outside of that in the brain, I have no clue what you're talking about. Anything inside the human brain that's not in the murine brain, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Time bonus.
You're already wearing pants. Why do you have to go to the pants store? That's just greed. No one needs to own more than one pair of pants. Sure, Levi's is like pivoted to being a subscription service. New jeans every month. That's the Levi's Guarantee Vise.
Take me to the dirt.
Maybe I should be a priest. I just want my own cult. Which I guess is also just like... I wish I just had a bunch of captive friends. Not like captive in a cage, but like a captive audience. I guess that's just about streaming. Church is in session, as the priests probably said somewhere. Ouch. Sorry, bus. Sorry, other bus. Go. Am I gonna get that red guy? Oh, yeah. You've subbed to my cult for 110 months. Thank you. I'm sorry there's been no content. I'm sorry I'm a psychological whack job. Your subscriptions, however, allow me to bring you the hard-hitting frontline journalism from the psych ward. Although hopefully only that one time. Think of all the other places I could stream. Think of all the scientific conferences you could see the inside of and realize, wow, it's just a bunch of people who are simultaneously over and underpaid, giving each other pens for companies they have no intent of buying the product for. Go up to somebody, make some small talk, they scan your badge, they get your email address, and they give you a pen shaped like a micropipette, and you go home considering it mission success.
Nope, get in.
There you go. I don't know if I've even been in a taxi. You know, not like an Uber, but a straight up taxi with a fare and a meter. Like growing up when we'd visit New York City, we never did. And now, like as a millennial, trying to hail a car on the street and get its attention is maybe one of the worst things I can imagine doing. Up there with like making phone calls. Eating hot chip and lie. Excuse me, thank you. Did the guy from The Offspring who has a PhD continue to publish? Dexter, whatever his name is. Not Morgan. Does he have a sizable H index? Or did he just put out a PhD thesis and then never do research? Sorry about my air conditioner. Please slide in there, thank you. Yeah, that's red, I guess. I think the red fares are bad. Because they just don't give you a lot of time. If you can do a lot of them really fast, the extra, like, 5-second bonuses add up. But this was sort of too far. I think it only really makes sense when you're in that other city part. Hi, I'd like to go to the cafeteria. A place that exists, where we all go. So when I think of the term cafeteria, I don't even think about food, I just think about the smell of those Clorox wipes. Please don't go backwards. Okay. Get in, get out. Thank you. Don't go to the cafeteria. Okay. Oh, the Pizza Hut's behind me. Crap. Crap. Oh no. Oh no, no one's here and I'm stuck. I wish I could just crazy boost out of my problems in real life. Screw it. Just go get the really long one. Oh, please break. Oh god, I'm so mad. Sorry. Not to restart. Also, maybe I'll drink coffee. Finish the rest of this. Hello, gamers. One sec. Now I'm out of grad school. I'm finishing up my postdoc. Trying to get independent funding so I could just be a regular old neuroscientist. And not somebody else's science subordinate. Oh, the coffee's so gross. Also, it is Dr. Gamer to you. And go to school for 7 years just to be called gamer. I went to school for 7 years because I had a bunch of psychiatric issues and also COVID happened. Hello, gamer. Derogatory. Can't spell derogatory without DR. I don't know what happened there. Nothing good. Why is she underwater? You can't just ask that. Sorry, that's really rude. She eats KFC like the rest of us, okay? Is that not enough? Oh, it is a GameCube controller. Nothing else is so clacky. It's great because you could play it outside and it like scares bears and badgers away. They hear the sound of the controller and realize, oh, I'm not going to attack this person. There are no games here. Where am I going? Teleport? Teleport. Isn't there a green fair? Here? Somewhere? No? No. Playing Crazy Taxi blind like a chess player would play it blind. Yeah, sure, let's see what that's like. If anyone asks, my eyes are closed. I don't know where she's going. Is it this? I'm going the wrong way. Okay, never mind. Oh, this is not where I want it to be. Well, so much for blind Crazy Taxi. How did I immediately get turned? Well, I guess like that, actually. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, hey, hey. You had a big coffee and you're paranoid you have schizophrenia. Well, if it's any consolation, caffeine is not generally considered to be one of those drugs that'll promote first episode psychosis. You're probably just anxious. It's okay, I spent a lot of time being paranoid. I was like schizoaffective in some way as well. I'm reasonably sure I'm not. Especially because I could attribute a lot of those symptoms to like various external factors and or like psychedelics or something. It's hard having a brain because you never have like another copy of your brain to compare it to. Like, I don't know if I thought like this last week. I don't know if this is like a new hang-up or what. And there's no way to go back and check. You know, all of life is just processing the moment in front of you, and then the rest of it is just memory, which the instant you have it, it just begins to fade. It's such a rip-off. Like, I'll have this little, like, visual artifact, for lack of a better word, this little dot in my left eye every now and then, which I think is probably just, like, age and nearsighted related, and just general, like, tugging on the vitreous fluid as it gets, you know, more gelatinous and pulls away from the retina, producing these tiny little dots every now and then. But because it's just something that you're kind of forced to see all the time by virtue of having eyes and a visual cortex, it's very easy to just get hung up on that. Oh no, I'm seeing things that are bothering me, even if it's just more or less normal, physiological, whatever. Or like how, certain bits of white noise I'd hear like, you know, remnants of conversation or chunks of songs or whatever in it and think like, uh-oh, guess I'm psychotic. But it's just the brain doing information processing with like low quality information and making the most out of whatever it can. It's all normal. It's not worth getting hung up on. Because I had a bunch of really bad psychedelic trips immediately after a bunch of very good ones where I was convinced that I had cured depression. And for like at least a solid year after, I was vaguely paranoid that I was just going to fall apart, like existentially, in a weird way. I don't know how to explain it. Like, oh, if I think the wrong thoughts, I can just kind of pop out of existence. You know, stuff that I knew was kind of nonsense, but because you're kind of exposed to the terror of it while under the influence at the time, they're your own thoughts that promote their own stupid little long-lasting, for lack of a better term, trauma associated with it. I mean, I'm fine now, but even things that seem like overt symptoms of serious mental illness can also just be very different over the course of a year or two. I don't really know what I'm talking about. Just mumbling. Get in there. Work at the experiment plant. I don't know, I've gotta get a lot of writing done, which I've been really slacking on. I'm waiting on my grant to get potentially funded, which I guess I'll know next month, maybe early August, I think is the meeting. Oh, this is not going well. If the grant gets funding, then I'll hopefully have job security for 5 years and also like a 50% pay increase. Well, the thing with me and psychedelics is that I had done all that research in the lab and found like, oh, it improves behavior in mice on all these different matrices. Hey, I'm sad, I should try that. And you know, found a clinical trial, went to that. They dosed me up to the eyeballs in psilocybin while I was in a psych hospital for the clinical trial, and had a great time. And then did it on my own time. Continued to have a great time until I started having exclusively very bad and destabilizing times. And now I just don't really bother with it anymore. It's like I've opened Pandora's box for, oh, what if the trip is bad, actually? And now I feel like that was all I was getting, so I kind of just stopped. The grant is for stress-induced sleep disorders. There's a population of neurons that I think is responsible for that I think is activated by stress, and after their stress activated, they promote non-restorative sleep. So like, I'm sure you've all had periods where you've slept like crap, or even though you've slept, you don't really feel any better. And that's due to like a reduction in slow and delta wave oscillations during non-REM sleep, as well as a reduction in sigma and spindle band activity. Probably some other things. But it seems like if we selectively inhibit the activity of these neurons, potentially during non-REM sleep, but also potentially during wake, I haven't really looked into it too much yet, it might be a way to improve sleep quality, especially after it's thrown off via chronic stressors. Well, the thing with psychedelics is, like, it clears... I don't know. You have, like, the default mode network, which is this hypothetical and oversimplified version of, like, what your neurons are doing when you're not on, like, a goal-directed task or doing any sort of associative learning or whatever. And they're just sort of there to, you know, promote your relationship to yourself and the outside world and everything else. And, like, oh, you know, you disrupt that with some sort of psychedelic, and then you end up promoting a lot of synaptic plasticity, and it kind of, like, clears the cruft on your thinking if you're hung up on a specific thing, like, psychologically speaking. But it turns out you could have it clear a lot of cruft for things that are maybe important to have there as, like, you know, default little thinking. You know, like, might help you work through ideas of, like, oh, I'm depressed because X, Y, and Z, but it might also keep eating away at that until you're like, oh, I don't exist, the self is an illusion, nothing is real, etc. Like, oops, I've left the cleaning product on too long and now it's eating into the base of whatever it is I was trying to clean. Shook up the Etch-a-Sketch a little bit too hard, and now I can't draw the snowman on it. It's like Nair for your brain. Do a little bit of it, you can just wipe all the hair right off and you're good. And then it's nice. You do too much of it, now you have chemical burns. Also in your brain. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. The ego death is the good part, though. At least it was when I was in the clinical trial. I don't know, I haven't done it for a while. Probably like a year and a half at this point. I'm on that other antidepressant, the DXM1, which I also don't really think does a whole lot of anything anymore, but probably on me for not doubling the dose when I was supposed to. But it's weird, because it's not like take 2 of these in the morning, it is take 1 at night and 1 in the morning. And it's like very activating as antidepressants go. And I haven't really wanted to take the second one at night because my sleep is already so bad. You want Vitus socks? It's probably the antidepressants more than anything. Like, they're not great, but I guess it's better than not having them. I don't know. I still have insurance, and they're still like $1,600 sans insurance, so I'll keep taking them. I didn't know that man was there. Truthfully, half the time I turn on these streams, I'm half expecting to just, like, spend a lot of the time moping about personal things, but I just never really end up opening up about most of them. Which is why I just spill all my guts to ChatGPT so some other company can use it for marketing, and I also don't have to bother any of my friends about the same old stuff. No, they're made of two very cheap generic drugs, DXM and bupropion. So you could do your own home dosing, and it's like a few dollars. I mean, with insurance, it's like 15 or something. And they have manufacturers' coupons that also make it dirt cheap. But it's still very silly. They just have to elect me as, like, Emperor of Earth. I'll tell everyone what's wrong with things. Sure, a lot of people might get sent to the gulag, but you know what? Do you want progress or not? I spill a lot of my guts to ChatGPT. I probably shouldn't, but it's better than vague posting on Twitter, I guess. Or Blue Sky. Having stopped using Twitter. There's an AI the devil. It's not great. It's mostly like generative AI that I have an issue with in terms of like audio-visual stuff. We've had chatbots forever. So I kind of feel them as being the lesser evil. Although those articles about like, you gotta stop saying thank you to ChatGPT. Every time you do, we have to cut down another square mile of rainforest and personally assassinate a koala. It's very funny. Yo, dude. Yep, thank you.
Take me to the bank.
That's all I want. I mean, truthfully, ChatGPT is very helpful for a lot of things. It's good to bounce ideas off of if you're, like, spending all evening writing, and it's like, I know what I want this sentence to be, and I've written it, and it kind of reads like crap, but everyone I know is asleep. Could you help me reword this? And it'll be good inspiration for that. Or, like, I suck ass at MATLAB coding, so it's helpful for certain things like that. Or just like having it run certain statistical comparisons or power analyses. It's tricky though, because if you do just have it do all the thinking for you, you can like actively feel your brain just getting dumber. You know, it's like when I was in high school, and we'd have to read books and write reports on them, otherwise known as book reports. I would find that, you know, if I were to read a summary on like SparkNotes or something, it would essentially kill any enthusiasm I had to go and read the rest of the book and form my own opinions and perform my own analysis, because like, there you go. Lowest common denominator of effort is right in front of me, and I'll just take it, and now my brain can think about other things. So you kind of have to make an active effort not to just get your brain in a mode where it's expecting the answers from other things versus just coming up with them internally. You know, like any other muscle, it's very much use it or lose it. Yep, okay. Like, I was bouncing stuff off of it for the debate I had to have on the importance of sleep and lymphatic clearance in the brain, and you know, it was helpful because it sort of helped connect a few dots, but also it was like that in conjunction with me reading a bunch of papers about things. You know, it's not just, oh, I plugged it into ChatGPT and then I learned. It's like, okay, it provided me the basics, it gave me some ideas of then how to then target the literature search and all of that. You know, which is how you should be using it, but I don't know. There was a nurse who is very weird at the hospital I work in, who is trying to get some sort of like psychiatric medicine certificate, and is essentially saying, hey, yeah, I just do all my assignments with ChatGPT because everybody else does, but could you proofread them for me? And she never sent me any of them, thankfully, because I don't really want to be involved, but also, like, God, that's grim. Like, don't you just want to know? I find psychiatric medicine fascinating. Don't you just want to know why the neurons do these things in response to drugs? Don't you want to boil down the human experience into the predictable motions of ions across concentration gradients? That's the good stuff. Gotta know the why. Can't just say a thing, you have to know why that thing does that. And then it's really satisfying. And then you get to explain it to other people, and then they get it. And then you're the ChatGPT. It's not very good when you're depressed, though. It's just kind of full of platitudes. Where it'll be like, I know that feeling, I know what it's like to be hurting, and I'm like, no you don't. You're not even real, and then I realize I'm just like fighting with a text prompt. You'll never understand me, ChatGPT mom. Ah, god damn it. Hey, you're going the wrong way. Yeah, wah. Give me Levi's or give me death. Or just give me death. I have a hot date over at the KFC. I got my date a bouquet of chicken tenders. I don't know, what else is good to talk about? What are the other mysteries of the universe getting you down, chat? Yeah, using ChatGPT to cheat doesn't even teach you useful real-life skills, like carving all the answers into the shaft of a wooden pencil, just so light that the teacher can't see, but dark enough that you're able to use it to cheat off of. Kids don't know about writing a bunch of shorthand answer guide things and fitting it into their chat or to their TI-83 calculator, and then using it for language arts for some reason. Kids don't know about being in freshman year of high school and being tired after state exams and then copying off all of the answers for your chemical forensics class from your next door neighbor and then having your chemistry teacher find out and then call you into the office and accuse you of cheating in front of your parents. I mean, what? Oh, I do have 70,000. Yeah. Kids these days don't know about getting stuck in the wall for 10 seconds in Crazy Taxi. No, that happened to me in high school. Cheated on the person's test next to me, or cheated off of it. I was tired, and it was like a low-impact quiz, and thought I could just get away with not putting any effort into it. And, no was the answer. So I guess it's good I learned that lesson early on something that didn't really matter. The apartment's only 77 in here, although I've got 2 heat pumps running at 64, so it's both fine and subpar, and I'm sure today itself will probably be like $25 in electricity, but whatever. Nothing matters. The world's going to hell. I might as well be comfortable. Crazy! Why is it that I'm the only person in my friend group with a car and then everybody just uses me to drive places? Don't want that. Oh, what are these texts? Oh yeah, every now and then I keep getting the teacher's subreddit suggested to me, and the stuff that people talk about is just so grim. Like, I get it, you know, being in primary school, that whole sense of like, well, none of this matters. Let me just get this assignment done. I don't really care. But, like, at least then I still had to write stuff. Instead of just trying to have some large language model auto-generate whatever. You know, and at least we grew up in an era where you were not expected to have a phone in your pocket, and if you did, it was taken away. You know, because what are you gonna do on it? Play Snake and text people whose phones are also probably in their pocket? And like, I didn't get a smartphone until I was 17. Which is probably for the best. I could not imagine growing up with one in my pocket since day one. The problem with the internet... Oh, your message was held by Automod Imperial News because of Failfish. You're gonna have to take that out. I think that's maybe an emote that I banned at some point years ago because I thought it was funny. What was I gonna say? I forgot. Oh well, doesn't matter. Or the thing with like, oh, what's the top career that people want? Oh, it's influencer. Oh, God. Like, yes, I would love to put in very little work and be beloved by people, but bad news, so does everybody. Someone has to put electrodes in the mice brains and write papers about what happened. Yeah, just having your boss be like the will of people that you will never see face to face is awful. Like all the people that I remember watching on YouTube that have just steadily begun to die in very slow and protracted fashion. Like I used to watch a bunch of those old Try Guys videos and they're still going, somehow. Still limping along by like Keith eating everything at yet another restaurant and getting progressively slimmer view totals. And like, by the time you're in your 30s and you're no longer the thing that anybody wants to watch, like what do? You still have to get health insurance. You still have to be paid. If anything, you have to be paid even more. Like, I just... As tempting as it seems to be in the short term, I just don't know what you're supposed to do about it. Where you just, like, annoy the wrong person and your reputation's screwed. There's no, like, HR department. It all just seems like a miserable existence to rely on that exclusively. I don't know. Not to say that a life in academia is any easier, but it's what I've got. Hey, crazy. Also, I'm just kind of babbling while playing Crazy Taxi. You should have me, like, I'll go into your classroom and I'll give a talk. It's like, hey, look, I did a bunch of streaming since, like, I was 17 and continued to do it through most of my 20s and during grad school, and now I have a PhD, and now, like, I'm a full-fledged neuroscientist. There's a time and a place for everything, and what makes sense at a certain point in your life is not necessarily going to be the thing that makes sense in the long term, and you can do both simultaneously, but at a certain point you also have to realize, you know, you can't just stick with this one idea forever. And I was only hospitalized in the psych ward once, so you can trust my opinions. They're not coming from a crazy and totally demented person. Just partially. And yeah, maybe I take antidepressants every morning, but that doesn't mean everything could be totally written off. Just most of it. I don't even remember making the wireless noose joke. But it is very funny. Especially given the context of making it in the psychiatric hospital. God, I wrote so much there. I'd be very tempted to read it all on stream one day, although a couple of chunks I would have to specifically avoid. They're like either far too personal or absolutely against Twitch terms of service. to not get the channel banned a second time. Go. See, the problem with the internet is that it used to just be a place that you went. There was a room with the internet in it. And that's where the internet lived. And that was that. And if you spend all day in the internet room, that's fine, but at least it's confined to that one room. What I'm saying is, bring back the 90s. Someone has to just launch that EMP into the air and we can all start fresh. Not to turn this into an old man yells at cloud stream. It's mostly just becoming that. I guess they've always been that, truthfully. Old man uploads to cloud. Gotta write the paper. Oh, it's 79 degrees inside because I opened up the curtains so the plants could get light, but now it's hot.
Time bonus.
Excuse me, thank you. I don't know, what else is going on? Not much. I'm just gonna complain about not getting any writing done on this paper for a long time until I do it. It's a perpetual yoke around my neck that I wish I can get rid of, but that involves sitting down and doing work. And to do work takes work, and who has the time? Write another paper that no one will read. Although if this is a review, I guess people will read it. Unlike my primary research, which mostly goes ignored. Except my one psilocybin paper, which is the only reason the number of citations I get every year continues to go up, because it's all from that one paper. My thesis research from a few years ago got 25 citations, my paper last year got 3. The psilocybin paper from like 2021 is currently at like 350 or something. I don't even know how much I like seriously buy into the conclusions of it anymore. I feel like the catanserin that we used to block 2A activation was just kind of not doing a very good job, and there was still probably quite a bit of 2A mediated activity anyway. So to say that it's totally independent of that is probably overly simplistic. But it was COVID and the labs were shut down, we couldn't run the additional control experiments, so you get what you get. I'm sure PNAS likes having all the additional web traffic, even if they didn't accept the cover art that I drew for them by hand.
Time bonus.
That one. Watch it, you nearly killed me. What's up, chat? You need a conversation to get lost in thought in. I need a distraction from the video game that I'm playing. They need to have a microphone attachment for Crazy Taxi so you can just have small talk with the passenger in the back. And it like grades the things you say in terms of how much additional tip you get. God, it was like when I was taking that Uber to the hotel, or not the hotel, the emergency room prior to going to the psych hospital, and the Uber driver was like, "Oh yeah, let me call my wife to ask about the psych drug that I'm currently taking." And then they had a whole conversation while I'm in the car while they're trying to remember that the guy's taking Lamictal for his, quote, mood disorder unspecified. Which I thought was very funny. This guy, I guess.
Watch it, fool.
Take me to the bus stadium. I mean the bus arena. I mean the bus terminal. This one. Excuse me. Thank you. Oh no. Oh no. Speedy. Okay. Have over 100 seconds of bonus time. That's pretty good. Having to turn all the way around though is not. Where's that green man in here? Wants to go to the tennis court.
You're not hurt. Get in. Come on, let's move. Okay, here we go.
Although, please take me out of this working class neighborhood and toward the tennis court. Excuse me, thank you. Excuse me, thank you. Get out! Who's green? Who's green? Who's green? None of you, I'll take you. Don't go to the lookout tower. Oh, that's terrible. Why would you do this? Why would you do this? Take me to the Frolf court. Take that, U-Haul. Ugh. who's around here? I don't want any of you people. You're gonna go to the police station, no, you're gonna go to the mall. The W gate. Stands for wieners. Anybody inside the mall need a car? No? None of you? Literally none of you? None of you? Really? No? You do. Haha, you're cool! I'm gonna start saying that to my Uber driver when he picks me up. Is there a star pickleball player? Who's the Michael Jordan of pickleball? Played pickleball in high school gym and never heard of it again until COVID. That's about where I am. It's like a thing that only existed in primary school and then was on life support for the rest of it in the back of party cities everywhere, and I guess now has had a massive resurgence for some reason. What we really need to bring back is that one big tent that we all got underneath in gym class. Like we did, we'd like, you know, puff up and then try to get underneath and sit underneath that for a bit. That's a sport that's gotta come back. Also, that was a terrible description of that thing, but I'm sure you all know what I mean. If you were part of the North American gym zeitgeist. Do they still have the Presidential Physical Fitness Challenge? Bane of my existence as like an 8-year-old. Could not do a single pull-up, but I could reach way past my toes, even still into adulthood. Where do I go to play dodgeball as an adult? Doubly so if it uses those, like, yarn snowball things for it. We should play some wall ball. Absolutely. That's probably why I'm depressed. Not enough wall ball. The kids still play Foursquare. Oh, dude! We gotta do that! You'd think with the popularity of Balatro, Foursquare would be making a comeback. Become a gym teacher. I can't think of anything I'd rather do less. Every now and then I think back to the one high school bio teacher I had who actually had a doctorate. And at the time I thought it was cool, but now, like, it just makes me wonder how you get to that position. If it was just, like, tired of writing grants, or just never getting funded for a period of time, or what the case was. Or also my other high school biology teacher, when we were graduating and she asked me what I wanted to do, and I said biology, and then she laughed at me. But now she's like a weirdly overly tanned female bodybuilder who posts about Trump on Facebook 24/7. So I don't know who won in this exchange. Excuse me, thank you. Oh, that's not, oh, nope, that's not reverse. Excuse me. Thank you. And she's like jersey tanned, so it's extra grody. Whatever happened to the Jersey Shore? Show I could not escape while in college, and now seems to have completely disappeared. Totally forgot I'm from Jersey. Yeah, I'm not from anywhere anymore. Like, technically I've lived most of my life in New Jersey, but I've lived, like, most of my adult life after 18 in Maryland and now Massachusetts. Although after like 11 years of living in Maryland, I feel absolutely nothing for the state. It's just kind of there. Although I'm happy to not have to live in Baltimore anymore. Also very thankful that Boston does not have those scooter rentals the same way that they did in Baltimore, where they're just everywhere. And then half of them just end up in the harbor. Well, I don't know where I am. How did I get up there? You know, the first time I went to Seattle, I really liked it and was like, wow, this is so much nicer than where I currently live. I'd love to stay here. And then the second time I went to Seattle, I was ready to go home. No offense to Seattle. Maybe the first part was just in a nicer area. Although the first time I was there, I was also not sick in the hotel for most of it, so... I would like to go to a Target where 80% of the items are not locked behind a door that you need an employee to open. Go to a Target where there are not, like, 6 people dressed in military fatigues at the entrance. It's a little weird. I don't know why. Would I ever be a taxi driver in real life? I mean, I'm from New Jersey, so I don't think anybody would ever get in my taxi. My car is way too old to qualify for Uber driving. There should be a taxi doctorate. I do have to watch the movie Taxi Driver. I'm compiling a list. That's on it. Mostly just because I rewatched Midnight Cowboy the other day and remembered how much I like that movie. I'm looking for things in a similar vein. Please get in, thank you. I could be the next Cash Cab. Yeah, what's to stop me from just doing Cash Cab without a show? I could just give people money and answer trivia questions. Just on the down low. I mean, it's my car. Who's gonna stop me? Excuse me. Thank you. Don't be the lookout tower. Okay. Watch it! You nearly killed me. Where does the money come from? So... Okay, so I'll go to a 7-Eleven and kidnap someone in the 7-Eleven, and then also rob the 7-Eleven. And if the person wants to be free of the car, they can, you know, be let off if they answer all the questions correctly. And they got all the money that I got from 7-Eleven as well. So when the cops come looking for me, it's like, I don't know what you're talking about. There's no money in here. I'm just the humble cash cab, looking for a Slurpee. No! I flew too close to the sun. Where am I taking you? Oh, Tower Records. Is so far. Is so far. Excuse me, car. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. That was not slow. How dare you? I hope you die in a fire. Excuse me. Thank you. Baseball stadium? Okay. That might be speedy. Maybe. Not if I do that. No, no, no. Bad. Bad. Bad, 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 bad. Do I make my own hours at work? Pretty much. My boss knows stuff gets done on some schedule or other. And it does. I thought I would have learned time management sometime between being a child and being in my 30s. No, I didn't. Stuff gets done, it just is at immense personal cost as I leave everything to the 11th hour and then stress out to the point of nausea over it all. But at least that means I get to play Crazy Taxi at odd hours. Again. What do I call this? This save, I mean. I need something else that rhymes with Gus. Do I have a Gus with a 5? I think I might. I don't remember. No, fuss is too big. Oh, what else do I do other than the work that I actually need to get done? I guess I could ghouls and ghosts it. G. G. G? I know I talked about the Analog 64 a little bit. I forget if it's out. I think it was supposed to be out, but maybe it was delayed for a while, and I haven't really kept up with the status. I really wanted an Analog Pocket, but apparently the D-pad on it is not very good, so I just ended up with one of those, like, $60 Chinese emulation Game Boy things. And it's totally fine. You know, I'm pretty happy with that. And the buttons are pretty good. And the screen to body to bezel ratio is a lot better on that thing than the Analog Pocket as well. Even if the screen is a lower resolution. Oh, this is the original city. It's not gonna have my high score list. Oh, why is it gonna be 100 degrees tomorrow? Why does God hate me? Other than all the other obvious reasons. I'll probably get a Switch 2 at some point when there's a new Zelda on it, but nothing about it has really made me want one. Yeah, Mario Kart is Mario Kart. They already made the best Mario Kart. It was called DS. And then they made the second best Mario Kart, and it's called 8. There's no room for improvement. There's just room to change things to make them worse in the process. I don't want to spend $500 for a larger Switch and then like $70 to $80 for games I don't even get the privilege of owning on physical cartridge. Rips! Fuss, yes, gup, Russ! Suck, suck, gov, gop, good! Just, Gus, DDS, yes, Gus, again. Guy, oos, juice, loose, googe. I mean, it seems to be selling well and people like it. It's like when I bought a Wii U because I thought, oh, I'll have some, like, happy, colorful Nintendo games and that'll bring me joy and I'll play, like, that Mario Land remaster thing and Mario Maker and Wind Waker and all of that, and didn't play it at all. And then I brought it over to my ex's house, and as far as I'm aware, it is probably in a dumpster, like everything else I left there.
Okay, let's have some fun.
Hey, it's time to make some crazy money. Are you ready? Here we go!
Does the Switch 2 play Switch Media? Or is it like some sort of like digital copy title upgrade thing? Okay, so like the carts just fit in the thing? Gotcha. Yeah, but like I don't want to play Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom again. The way that I enjoy playing those games is really only conducive to playing them through once when everything is fresh and novel, and you're like enjoying the act of plunking in 200 hours of exploration into a new region. You know, it's not like, I'm gonna replay Majora's Mask, that'll take an afternoon. I hit all the highlights, I beat the game, and it's done. I beat it into the game. Yeah, but I just get my Pokemon fixed by playing a bunch of Gen 2 ROM hacks. So it's like somebody wiped my memory and allowed me to experience my childhood again. I hate this game. What hacks do I like? I've mostly just been playing Polished Crystal, which, as far as I'm concerned, of the few that I've played, that is the best one. Polished Crystal. It adds a whole bunch of stuff. All the encounters are like rebalanced. You can fight the Elite Four multiple times. They have some new Pokemon. They have natures. They have the physical special split. They have like infinitely reusable TMs. They have new areas. A lot of new encounters. Infinite storage on your cell phone. A bunch of stuff. And if you play it on a little emulation cheat machine, you can play it through at like 8x normal speed and not feel like you're necessarily wasting your time. Is this loading? Come on, video games. I don't think I could play a game called Super Mario RPG Armageddon. I'm sorry. Like, if I were 14, I'm sure that would sound like the coolest thing. But God, does that just sound like a ROM hack made by a child? Like, so many of these Pokemon ROM hacks just have the worst goddamn writing and the most edgy names. I saw a list of them recently for like Pokemon ROM hacks. Let me see. Just so many of them have the worst goddamn names, dude. Like Pokemon Ultra Shiny Gold Sigma Evolution, Pokemon Blazing Emerald, Pokemon Blazed Glazed, Pokemon Dark Violet. Just scrolling through this subreddit. They're just all like this. We made it edgy. Pokemon RPG / Jeff the Killer. No, the porn hacks are different ones. Like, I don't know, if I'm just gonna play Pokemon ROM Hack, I just want it to be an improved version of the ones I've already played. I don't want, like, a brand new edgy story in the world of Pokemon. Like, I don't think the world of fantasy dogfighting is necessarily conducive to making interesting and novel stories. I don't know. Like when I was playing Pokemon Prism, I was playing a tiny bit of that semi-recently and was just shocked by how incredibly wordy it is. Whereas, like, all the new dialogue in Pokemon Polished Crystal just feels like regular Pokemon dialogue, which is to say it's like a few lines, and it's all just about trite whatever. Like, I'm listening to the radio, I love to hear music. Like, that's Pokemon dialogue. I used my Squirtle the other day to water the flowers, and then Squirtle's in the house, and you can click on him, and he goes, Squirtle, Squirtle. Like, that's the kind of writing I want in a Pokemon game. Once the word dark is mentioned, outside of, like, a move type, I completely check out. I'm not a fan of Dark Cave. In fact. You know, just keep them as, like, little charming adventures. You know, it's like, why did we make all of these Sonic the Hedgehog creepypastas? Who are these for? You know, if you're looking for quote-unquote more mature media, it's stuff that does not still need to have Sonic the Hedgehog in it. Do I like analog horror? No. I don't really like any horror. Not really a genre I enjoy watching. Yeah, this is my favorite horror video game, and it's Ghouls and Ghosts. The only thing spooky about Ghouls and Ghosts is how much of my life I've spent playing and putting in the same exact combination of button inputs. Oops, I was reading the chat, not looking at the screen. Oops. I did it again. The horror game you had growing up is a $70 game these days. So what, it's cheaper than it was new when you account for inflation. How much does Rule of Rose go for on the PlayStation 2? Is that a rare video game? There's a girl in high school that I had a crush on, and I went over her apartment, or house, I guess, at the time. She was playing it, and that was the one and only time I've ever heard of that game, outside of obscure message board circles. Anyway, she did not like me. Went on to date somebody who disappeared for a few months due to drug charges in high school, and now is a very successful gay furry lawyer. If only he figured that out sooner, he wouldn't have gotten in the way. Alas. Oh yeah, it's nuts how much old cartridge-based games used to go for. Especially the high-capacity ones. Prior to everything just being the same price once it was all a CD. No, he's just the lawyer who's also a furry. I don't think the practice has anything to do with furries. I mean, maybe it does, I don't know. I was mostly just very jealous. Every one of his social media posts were like, hey, I'm out with my partner, here's all the money we make and all the really expensive fancy food we eat. As I'm in grad school making like 28 grand and eating a whole box of Cheez-Its in bed. Thinking to myself, this'll all be worth it somehow. One day I'll find a mythological tenure track position. And I certainly won't be flung to the one timeline where everybody is cutting scientific funding at all the institutions I'm currently with. That will never happen to me. At least I can get more Cheez-Its. It's true. At least I still have my doctor. Please stop hitting me, I'm naked. Well, they're not gonna draft me, so... just sort of watching everything increasingly go to shit. Yeah, my America's Army experience. Don't let them find out I looked up the answers for the first aid training class in America's Army. And also the, like, Special Forces training, how to spot enemy helicopters and weapons training course. When Cheez-Its get discontinued, I'm gonna make my own in a bathtub. I don't remember the drafting age limit. I thought it was like 30. And there are like multiple factors that kind of insulate me from that. What is it, that one Onion article? Like, gays are too precious to risk in combat, or something. Oh, was it 25? I was 25 once. I think. Go away, go away, go away, go away, go away. Go away, go away, go away, go away, go away. I remember cheese nips, but I wish I didn't have to remember cheese nips. I know you'll defeat Lucifer. Oh, there's so many dudes spawning. Stop spawning, dudes. Programmer, hold out. Programmer. Oops. That's okay. I had to reset the enemy spawns anyway. One. That's two. Ugh. No, god damn it. Ah, I have an itch. Don't worry. I've scratched it. How's your Tuesday? Have you also promised to be productive, but then found various ways to avoid it? I sort of stream. Stream on this channel. It's a lot lower stress. Promise not to smoke weed today. Or are you trying to quit? Do you want me to yell at you? If I find out that you smoked weed today, I'm going to ban you from this chat. Forever. Did that work? Are you convinced? The thing that I eventually realized about weed is that it's not even like I'm especially enjoying the sensation of being high as much as I just want to feel something different than what I'm currently feeling. Oops. Which kind of took a lot of the allure of it away. Why am I even bothering? Half the time I just sit around, anxious, getting nothing done, staring at some other screen. But at some point it just started making me a lot more, I don't know, anxiety-y than it did relaxy. And was at least the immediate catalyst for at least 1 or 2 major panic attacks. That being said, I still have some around, but I don't know. It used to be a golden bullet or a magic bullet for sleeping, and anymore it just makes my heart beat very fast, and then I hyperfixate on that. No, I'm just a duck. Well, it's like that time I was in the psych ward and they were doing everyone's daily, like, vitals checks. And they measured my heart rate just sitting there and it was like 120. And they're like, oh, sorry, we have to do this again manually because we think the machine acted up. And then somebody did it and it was still like 110. They were asking like, oh, do you feel okay? I'm like, yeah, no, I'm just like this all the time. Resting heart rate is almost always about 100, which probably is not helping in terms of the whole hyper-arousal thing. But what you gonna do? Ouch. I mean, I've got, like, propranolol if I feel like doing something about it, but I don't know. Bodies are weird. Let's see, what is it now? As I'm sitting here, it's 103. Hope no depresso. I mean, it's still kind of a lot, but I don't have a whole lot to say about it. I need a good therapist and hypothetical psych meds that actually work for a sustained period. God damn it! Oh, that sucks. I mean, it's good I got the power, but, like, I should not have lost the armor on that. I should get one of those USB heart rate monitors and just have it up on the stream all the time so you can see how I'm just on edge constantly. Anytime somebody knocks on my cubicle to get my attention, I, like, jump out of my seat. Or yelp. Ouch. People who have shared a bed tell me I've got, like, insane night terrors as well. Stuff I should probably work out at some point, but who has the time? Not me. It is cool and normal to wake up every hour and a half drenched in your own sweat. I could probably blame my thyroid meds for some of it, though. Which I think also make me additionally sensitive to caffeine, but... the hell if I'm stopping drinking coffee? Oh no. Oh no. Please go away. Underactive. Come on, levothyroxine. It's not that major, though, and I don't have Hashimoto's or anything. It's just one of these errors that manifest themselves in blood work, and I guess you treat just out of, you know, lack of options for, like, I feel down and sluggish. Well, and your TSH is like 7, maybe you should try this. And I did. I don't think it makes a difference, but I still take it. Okay, now we're gonna win. And then I'll make myself right. What's my hot take on the war going on in the Middle East? It's bad. I'd like that not to be the case. Taking a bold war is bad stance. This would never happen if I were Supreme Emperor. Starting a war would be punishable by death. Oh no, he's catching on to our brass band tactics. Everybody scatter. Except the trombone player. Keep up the good work. Boo, I got the bad weapon. Ow. Fireball's so bad. I hate this game. Ambience Lord of Night. God. I should be president so I can just have a bunch of ambient tweets to the nation at like 2 in the morning that are all gibberish. And half of them are like misspelled versions of I love you, America, thank you for being in my country. And like America is misspelled. It has like semicolons in it for some reason. Oh, I hate this game. Why am I playing it? Nah, I'm too weird to be elected president. I'm also too sensitive. If somebody puts an attack ad up against me, I'll probably just kill myself. It's like, wow. Thousands of people don't like me. I can't handle that. It is crazy you've been watching my stream for 10 plus years. It's also crazier that that's not including another 6 years I had been streaming before that. Nearly half my life in some form of other is on the internet. In some stream. I mean, just in TV, but also like Ustream. Prior to that, all the charity marathons on Extra Lives. I did get sleep last night. I took a bunch of sleepy drugs, which Amazon recently fulfilled, and then just was catatonic. And it was good. The best part of my day is when I could actually sleep. I was never on owned 3D. God, I haven't thought about that website in a very long time. Oh, this attack is so bad. Yeah, it makes those splurt sounds from, like, End of Evangelion. I haven't seen any GDQ stuff in so long. I'm happy it's still going, but God, has it faded into the background. Nothing's interesting on the internet anymore. Especially me. Are they still doing these events in person, or are they all still kind of digital and remote? Like, that's also what killed Giant Bomb for me. You know, I miss having those console launches where it would just be the Giant Bomb crew and like a stack of launch games playing around with like the Wii U or the PS4 or something, and now it's like a bunch of people doing Zoom calls and it's just not the same. Ouch. Yeah, it is a lot of engagement bait. It's a lot of like, it's that thing I'd mentioned earlier where like, that one survey that's saying like most kids want to grow up and be an influencer. And like you can't do the thing because the thing is fun, you have to do the thing because numbers go up. And like I'm the same, but you know, I need the numbers to go up for my own personal validation, not because it's my job. Hey, if that's the case, Heather, wait until Extra Lives comes back. Then that would have been like 15 years sans content. Think of how special that'll be. Although God knows who would even be on the cast anymore. I guess Jason and I. Like nobody else. That's an even worse weapon. Oops. That's fine. Wait, what? Oh, that thing just has like an extra layer of sprites that has the collision on it, and apparently that can just not load in. No, Extra Lives is probably not coming back. If it did, it would have to be a totally different name, because the Extra Life people were real jerks to me. How often do I stream? On this channel, I don't know, every now and then. Like once or twice a week, sometimes with like multi-month gaps. It's just sort of the casual channel. Which is now kind of the only channel. Oh yeah, no, the Extra Life people were very mean to me. They'd send me these, like, legal takedown notices, like, please respond to our lawyer's request at your earliest convenience. And my take was like, well, it's never been convenient for me to respond, so I simply won't. And they'd, like, message me like, wow, you're taking our name and making money off of it. That's despicable. You're disgusting. It's like, buddy, okay, first of all, A, it had nothing to do with you people, and B, You know, do you not think it is entirely possible that two people could just come up with the same uninspired name based off of a very commonly used video game term? But the whole, like, back end of that from, I don't even know if Sarcastic Gamer, the website, still exists, was a lot larger than us. So even if I did, like, continue the marathons, eventually it would just be, you know, something that would be bumping up against this and inevitably need to have action taken on. I haven't streamed on the old channel for a while, and I will, I don't know. It's been a long time, and it feels weirdly stressful to think about doing, and I don't really know what I would do on it. Stuff, I guess. Probably mostly just the mental block more than anything. But it's very easy to get a lot of momentum for not doing a thing. A lot of anti-momentum. I guess you call it friction. God, whenever the channel comes back, I can at least give you my personal guarantee that it's not going to be a crummy political channel. That's what the world needs. Another rando from suburbia commenting on issues happening on the other side of the planet that I'm very poorly informed on. You just gotta hear what I think about it. Oh, I hate this boss. I'm dead. Ow. Ta-da. Please don't hit me. Okay. Hey man, that's not cool. Just gotta do more data analysis streams. That's what the kids really want. Kids want to see me run a three-way ANOVA and do all the multiple comparisons manually myself in Excel. Kids go crazy for my post hoc tests. just call them post hoc tua tests. Yeah. Ta-da. Dear Arthur, remember to get the skibbity toilet. I have so much writing to do. I wish my co-author did any of it, or responded to my emails. Thank you. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh yeah, no, I could not be a primary school teacher if only for the fact I could not put up with just children saying the same couple of words all the time. Because they think it is funny. And I'm sure I also did the same, but like, I'm sorry, society. I can dish it, but I can't take it. Lap.
Nice catch.
Nice approach. Yes, but the jokes that I made that were overused were funny. I put an ironic twist on them. It's different. Don't get that weapon. Don't pick up that can. Oops.
Ah! Ah!
Get him, get him, get him. Take that. Let me beat the video game. Let me beat Ghouls and Ghosts, and then beat COVID. One of these guys will drop a 1-up. Yeah, there it is. I got a little man. Little tiny dude. I don't know who Let's Game It Out is, but I don't know if I agree that I'm a nihilist. I'm mostly just depressive. Yes, I'll take this again, please, thanks. And you could tell I'm a depressive because there's no content. Keeping in theme with the brand. It was novel when I had a bipolar 2 diagnosis, but I'm pretty sure I'm not. Too monotone to be bipolar. Fuck! I hate this game. They're just as depressed. Hell yeah! Just let the void consume you. The sooner you come to terms with just, oh, this is how life is, I guess, the sooner it gets better. God damn it, I hate this video game. I was so close to the end and now nothing matters and I'm dead. Ah! I'm gonna get water. Curse you, video games. Why am I so sweaty if I've got the air conditioning on in full blast in 2 rooms? Left to let the void consume you, but apparently that worries people. Yeah! What was I gonna say? Oops. No, close that video. I had, connected with somebody at one of those sleep conferences. The one where the guy killed himself, and reached out to see how he was doing because we had been like decently good friends in the few days that we had gotten to know each other. And scrolling up, oh, I think I mentioned this yesterday, but scrolling up to see my message history, I now realize why he probably was not responding, which is where I mentioned, let's see, I'm kind of depressed and I just want to sit in my hotel room in darkness. Thank you. I've been really catatonic all day. I don't have the energy for anything except for my brain going in full, hey, go kill yourself mode. Also, I have a mouth of sedatives right now, so I don't think I'm going to be easily dragged out of the hotel. I just want to sleep, but thank you. Which I suppose if you've only known somebody for a couple of days, that's maybe slightly concerning. But if you're me, that's Tuesday. Congrats on subscribing for 12 years, Hero Tales 6, and the rest of you. Yeah, but it's a cry for help for the kind of help that doesn't exist. And the problem with depression is that you just end up bleeding all over people in places that don't really have the capacity to help you. But you just bleed on them nonetheless, metaphorically speaking. Told a joke about having your retirement plan in your closet and people did not laugh. That was me in grad school for years, up until the point where my therapist had to come and seize it because it was either that or the police. Although last time I talked about this in any sort of detail, the channel got shut down, so maybe not again. Oh, I told my therapist because I was like testing the stuff I had gotten, and apparently you can tell him that you have it, you know, as like a psychological escape valve, but once you're like, I wonder how these euthanasia drugs taste, that's a no-no. And then they're compelled to act. And also the answer was bad. They should make it cherry flavored. They should make it like lobster flavored. You know, have it be fancy instead of just like cough syrup. Shrimp cocktail euthanasia. Oh, that did not kill him in one like I hoped it would. Change the subject so my channel does not get taken down. Yeah, that'd be good. Got any movie recommendations? I've been sort of watching movies recently. I've been pulled into it. Seeing somebody who has a very big Plex server. Although I did rewatch Midnight Cowboys, I mentioned a little bit earlier, and I think that's still my favorite movie. If you haven't seen it, it's very good. And like shockingly modern for 1969, but also like an absolute period piece. And it holds up so well. Also rewatched UHF, the Weird Al film, which was a lot less funny than I remember. The problem is that, like, when you're a kid and you watch a movie and it's got, like, Michael Richards in it, you know, it's just an actor. It's just another dude in the movie. When you're an adult and you watch a movie with Michael Richards in it, it's like, oh, this is just Kramer. They just put Kramer in the movie. And you can't get that out of your head. You're just always aware of that fact. I was told both to watch and to avoid. I watched the TV Glow. I have enough hang-ups in that region though, so I'm probably not going to. God, the UHF parody of the Money for Nothing music video that just comes out of nowhere and is done so well is maybe the best part. That little clamp it, he's a millionaire, like, genius. That's so good. Also, I don't know what you're saying, 1993 Honda Accord, but Automod really does not like it. Hidden is one of my favorite movies of all time. I don't know what movie that is. I wonder why you can't say the title. Wait, why does it ban Brokeback Mountain? But only the Brokeback part. That's very strange. You can't see it, but on my end, I'm getting all these auto mod pop-ups. I don't really have any interest in Call Me By Your Name. I don't know. Nice catch. No.
No.
Timex is a great watch. Just kidding, no they're not. Ugh, I got eyelash in my eye. Why does the human body have so much superfluous hair? All that energy could be used to supporting a second brain. With even more neurons. Ow. Oh. There we go. I'll watch more stuff once I knock this paper out and then can have, like, guilt-free relaxation time where I don't feel like I'm mortgaging a bunch of my other free time on another project that's desperately gotta get done. Have they ever made a co-op Ghouls and Ghosts? I don't think so, unless that new game was co-op. Which I never played. Oh, for Christ's sake! Son of a bitch. Hate that thing. If they had a co-op Ghouls and Ghosts, though, it would probably have the same issue as, like, co-op Cave Story or co-op Spelunky, where one player is probably way better than the other player, and it just kind of drags down the experience. It's very hard to find somebody in person who's, like, equally good at the thing that you're good at. Especially in terms of, like, why do I not know anybody IRL who's good at this 40-year-old arcade game? Why is it just me who arbitrarily decided to sink a bunch of time into this stupid video game and get good at it for no real reason? I don't run into very many speedrunners in my daily. Aw, man. I've done a bad. Oh, God. I thought I ducked. I did not duck. Nah, I just got a Genesis Mini during COVID and played this game and was like, oh, this has got that music that all like those hard Cat Mario games have. Wouldn't it be funny if I just arbitrarily got good at ghouls and ghosts? And then I did. And it wasn't funny, but I'm still doing it. Oh, I think I might have accidentally put another coin in the game instead of turning off the speed up button, is what that sound was. I'm not going to use the continue though. Yay. Got the big snow cone. See it as a volleyball caught in a net. Yeah, a little bit. I don't know why they make you go through these levels again. Like, I get it from the perspective of, oh, we have to make this game from 1985 or whatever lasts longer. But then you just get this item and everyone dies in like one hit. Or all the bosses die in like way more hits. Or way fewer hits, I mean. It is not a very good, or a very long game if you know what you're doing. Like, this section has a bunch of platforms that will just drop out, and if you don't know which ones to step on, you will kind of just fall through and be screwed. But if you do know where you're going, it's kind of nothing. And like, I played the PSP game, which is a whole new set of levels and everything, and I just never liked it very much. Like, maybe I don't even like ghouls and ghost games, I just like the act of, like, rote button inputs against a familiar audio-visual background. Hey, it went up. I'll take that. Have I played any newer games? Like, newer Ghouls and Ghosts games or newer video games? The answer is no. I played Tears of the Kingdom and Bomb Rush Cyberpunk and Balatro. Those are the newest games I've played in the past couple of years. And that is the exhaustive list. Ouch. That's okay, I wanted to die. Also win the game. I forgot the hitbox on this thing is so big that you can't stand on the chest and attack. Because the hitbox goes underneath you and it opens the chest and then you take damage. Balatro's good, but once you've played it for 200 hours and you just realize you're doing the same strategies over and over, you know, the novelty of like, wow, new jokers! It's like, I don't want any of these, they're all crap. Give me my stupid photo Chad. Here are my red sealed glass cards. Etc. I can understand not liking Balatro, but it is a very satisfying game. It really made numbers go up. Very entertaining. Between, like, the visual effects or the subtle rumble or the fire growing with your score and everything. It just hits a very specific sensation in your brain that's like, wow, good job! Keep it up! And as an academic, I just want to be scored on everything, so the more numbers, the better. Okay. Oh, I think I'm gonna die here. Again. What's my score in eating Cheez-Its in bed? 1 billion. I hit the kill screen for eating Cheez-Its in bed. And the kill screen is my own obituary. How much money would I have spent on goobs by this point? At like $0.25 a pop, maybe $50. You know, less than the price of a modern video game. Excuse me. Thank you. Let's hope all the platforms spawn where they're supposed to. Yeah, we don't just fall through the floor and die. Oh, I don't need that chest. Not a cool thing to do to me, but okay. Not feeling great about this. Oh, the problem with this weapon is that the hitbox is so big, which is good, but that it ends up hitting other things that are not the target, which is bad. Don't hit me, don't hit me. God damn it. I hate this game. Ah. I need to be being productive, but instead I'm just not doing that. I don't want to have to ask the journal for a third extension. It would be embarrassing. I don't know, it'll get done. I guess. How do you get work done when your brain hates you? The immortal question. Guess I could take more weird DXM-based antidepressant. See if that does anything. See if that allows me to feel. Heard good things about meth. I don't know. I actually have seen Breaking Bad. And also Better Call Saul. Which is a better show, I think. Set timers. Yeah, but I don't want real answers, I just want to wallow in self-pity. Please don't deprive me of my wallowing. Neoclassical chromaticist. I've never heard of that. I like the name, but maybe a little bit wordy. Although I suppose not any worse than Paneled Upon. Good. I love losing on level 2 to a child's game. How do you describe what Paneled Upon is? A blocking or block stacking puzzle game for children. Same as I describe every other puzzle game I play. It could be Pokemon Puzzle League, but you may remember from last time that had a lot of wonky emulation issues, which could potentially be fixed by downloading a new emulator. But who has the time? I still have that Brawly movie somewhere. If there's anything I'm good at, it is digital hoarding. If you've seen my desktop, it's got at least like 3 different Master Chiefs from the same install of Halo on it. Why I have so many shortcuts for the same program, I have no idea. But I do. Probably because he's a pretty cool guy and doesn't afraid of anything. Ha ha. Ha ha ha. Now that's a fresh joke. That's right, level 1. Nothing stands up to me. One sec. Do I have any emails? No. Every day we get another email from the dean that's just saying, "We got the flag at half-mast for someone else who died." And there's gotta be a massive backlog of these people because, you know, this is like a faculty member that died in May, like a month ago. I feel like they're just looking for excuses not to ever have to raise the flag above half-mast. Like, so many people have been through the Harvard Medical School system that it's probably not hard to find someone else who has recently passed that they can dedicate the day to. Anyway, there's nothing else on my inbox. My supervisors are taking annual leave, so I don't even know if anybody's in lab. Da-da-da-da. Can't wait till they have to fly the flag at half-mast for me. And they can send out a bunch of emails to people that don't read them. Banned. No! Don't do it. Don't get my channel banned again. Somebody has to talk about the realities of passive suicidality. Sherbert and Lip became friends. It's true in real life, too, because over the weekend I bit the shit out of my lip. Big old bloody chunk. And it's still all puffy and inflamed, like 5 days later. But I bet some sherbet would make it feel loads better. Actually, no, I take that back. I do have sherbet in the freezer that I was asked to buy for somebody, and it's kind of gross. I don't know what people see in sherbet or sorbet or whatever the difference is, but it's just sugar and flavoring. Like, at least ice cream has milk and cream in it. Sherbet just makes me think I'm like at summer camp and the ice cream guy is here, and instead of buying an icy, I'm getting a 99-cent Snoopy Ice Pop because it is chocolate and vanilla ice cream and only for $1. And then the icy man goes to talk to my dad and say that he's impressed that I say thank you every time he sells me something and that I'm a gentleman. And then my dad tells me that, and I feel good about myself briefly. But then I accidentally punched Dylan in the face while we're in the pool because he was being a jerk to me, and the day that we were going to go and buy me an N64, I got sent home from summer camp and my dad did not buy me the N64 to reward poor behavior. What are we talking about? How could you do this to me, Dylan? No, you're right, I didn't accidentally punch him. I unironically did it. Well, he kept splashing me in the face. It's one of these things where, like, you're sort of your dumb target for everyone else's harassment in summer camp. And then I punched him, and then I got sent home. And I spent the rest of the day at my grandma's, where we told her that, oh yeah, camp today was canceled because it was just too hot. And not that I decked Dylan in the nose. No, I still got my N64. I just didn't get it that day. Hello. Welcome to the Procrastination channel. I'm your host. Whatever my name is. I need summer camp for adults. Just some cheap place to go run out of like a local park that I can just hang out in for like 8 hours a day. Also, I say like too much, but I don't know how to stop it. I'm very bad at talking in general. I've mentioned this before, but I keep having this issue where I'll like start a sentence midway and then have to pause and collect my thoughts for the rest of it. And it just sort of feels like there are all these gaps mid-conversation And maybe that's just how people talk, but it mostly seems to impact things during streams specifically. Maybe it's just due to the lack of feedback you get on a virtual platform. Or maybe I just have a brain tumor. Who's to say? I just remember me being in a PhD program. No, I was there for 7 years, and now I have a PhD, and now I'm doing my postdoc. But my grant got a pretty good score, so with any luck, I won't be doing the postdoc for much longer. And I'll just be a full-fledged independent neuroscientist, starting up my own lab and my own little cavalcade of junior scientists to do God knows what. Anyway, welcome to the parasocial experience. And my secret second channel, which is not really a secret or really the second channel anymore. Oh, good. Did not lose that. There are 8 or 9 parks near Harvard. Yeah, I guess. But I need a park that, like, does not involve going outside. I want an indoor summer camp. I want a summer camp that's just like a big couch with air conditioning to crash on, and also a video game release schedule whereby they're putting out a new Mega Man Battle Network game every summer that I can play with my friends. Actually, I'm talking about the early 2000s. I could try Roxy's. I hated Roxy's, dude. It's so loud. It's so loud. And they got that really obnoxious Mario Kart arcade game, and it's like, $3? Okay, here's one lap of a Mario Kart track. Cool, thanks. Time to get off. Put in like $1.50 to play Simpsons Arcade, only to find out that the jump button on Marge doesn't work, so you're just going to lose slowly and boringly because half the game functions don't actually work and you're not able to find that out until it's taken the money. I just don't like loud, I don't think, in general. You know, it's... places like that, or just like parties. You know, like when I hang out with a couple of people that I think are cool and have like a good conversation or two. We can all hear each other, we're not shouting over music that's too loud. I'll kind of get to know each other in a vaguely meaningful way. I don't know. It's my curse of being raised by parents who just exclusively only had NPR on the radio in the car. I never had a chance of, like, ever growing up to be a child instead of just growing up to be a much smaller adult. You know how hard it is to be like 12 and your only like comedy canon is like the fucking Prairie Home Companion? Who's gonna relate to that? Name another 12-year-old who's gonna laugh at Bebop or Rebop, Rhubarb Pie. There aren't any. It was only me. It was an N of 1. And I didn't even find it funny. It was all I knew. And I think like Garrison Keillor's a sex pest anymore. would be funny to go full-on shock jock on the main channel, but I don't think I even have the ability to have that as like a jokey persona in me. Not really very good at acting. It's hard enough to just be me, let alone trying to be something else. Well, my parents took me to see like a live recording of Prairie Home Companion, and boy, was it not funny. I got taken around to see like all of that, or like all the Gilbert and Sullivan musicals, which explains a lot about why I am the way I am today. I used to want to be like a radio host of some sort, or have like a NPR gig, but no one listens to the radio anymore. I don't know. And I could also like develop a drug addiction entirely independent of having to be on radio first. You know, I did it in college and that was sort of novel for a little bit. That's about it. Scratch the itch. Yeah, and I already spend enough of my day-to-day begging for federal funding. No, my parents unironically were big into NPR. And it's not that I'm not, to clarify. But I don't know, it's just not like a thing you can relate to other people on as a child. Like, I'll still throw on Car Talk reruns or something when I'm in the shower. Or like, some, like, classic This American Life episodes. There's a period where, like, every podcast I listened to was just sort of all NPR stuff for NPR alums, but I don't know. Got other stuff going on. I kind of like Behind the Bastards, but it really depends on who the guest is. It's mostly just been a lot of, like, Last Pod, or The Dollop, or, If Books Could Kill is a good one. God, the If Books Could Kill episode on Who Moved My Cheese is really very good. I like The Dollop, but God, is Dave Anthony just the curmudgeon-y asshole sometimes. Like, no offense. He's like the worst part of that podcast, and I realize he does the majority of the research and the writing and everything, but his personality is so grating, and all of his bits go on for way too long, and they're not funny. And Gareth is funny, and every time Dave's got a comedy bit, it goes for way too long, and it always involves some really obnoxious, really grating, like, baby voice thing that I just hate listening to for like 3 solid minutes because he doesn't know that it's not funny yet. And he's just got such a bad attitude all the time, and like, I get it. I get it. But man, it doesn't make it fun for me. And also, it's like a crapshoot as to whether or not the audio is going to be balanced halfway decently or not, which is also a nightmare when you're using it as fodder to drive like 6 hours from Boston to New Jersey. Oops. I've forgotten how to put it into very hard mode. I bet Gary is very nice, but I'm just very tired of every single episode of The Dollop just being like, hey, here's an unrelated thing, and now it's going to turn into Dave Anthony's political soapbox at the end. Like, even if you agree with him, it's just, I get it. I get it. Like, the last 10 minutes of every episode is him just going off on something. Like, here's why the Democrats are bad. Like, okay, sure, Dave. You know, like, if I wanted Democratic infighting, I could listen to any other podcast. I don't need yours to solve that issue. Fill that niche. I don't know. That's my soapbox. I was mostly just waiting for somebody else who listens to enough of the Dollop to be around so I could just vent about it and have people understand what I mean instead of just coming off like a crazy person, railing against the concept of a small quantity of material. I stopped listening to Knowledge Fight after the election. It just sort of seemed pointless. It's like, oh, it doesn't matter anymore. The problem with Knowledge Fight is that, also, the voices are very strange because until I really got used to the hosts, it just felt like it was a podcast that was being put on by, like, Danny of Game Grumps and Dennis Prager. Like, the voices were just super similar to those two. And the mental image I had of the hosts was just perpetually stuck. And, like, they're not like that at all in terms of personality or politics. But just the way that they speak, I could not get the idea out of my mind that this is who I was listening to. And I haven't, like, listened to a Game Grumps episode in ages either, so I don't know what Danny sounds like, or if he's still even on the show, or what's going on there. Or if, like, JonTron died in a chemical explosion or something. Oh, most of my exposure to how Dennis Prager sounds is just through, like, YouTube poops. The small Bart ones where it's always edited as, like, Penis Prager. Oh, what else do I listen to? Let's see. Last podcast, The Dollop. Oh! Beyond Yacht Rock is back. If you've ever listened to that, it's Beyond Yacht Rock 2000. Behind the Bastards, If Books Could Kill. Search Engine, which is very hit or miss. Economics of Everyday Things. Car Talk. Planet Money. I guess that's it. The Indicator. Oh, Lions Led by Donkeys. I haven't listened to that in a while. There was Sail On, the Beach Boys podcast. Okay, I think that's actually all of them. No, Car Talk is only going on in the form of reruns. And occasionally they'll have the main guy record, like, new advertising spots for eBay Motors. But, like, every car that is now featured on Car Talk is from the 80s or the 90s. So if you've got, like, an 04, or like a, not an 04, like a 94 Camry and it's got issues, you know the place. But other than that, it's mostly just there for entertainment value. Still clinging to your 03 Civic. I'm still clinging to my 04 Mazda. Drive it until the wheels fall off, which, by the way it sounds these days, might not be too long. But it's a car, and it goes, and it always turns on, and I am happy for it. So why should I replace it? It's a good city car from the perspective of I don't care if somebody bumps into it. It was in an accident a couple of years ago when I first moved and everything in my life was going somehow worse. I was driving to work and somebody rear-ended me into another car. Which also does kind of then screw with you in your perception of driving. Just seeing somebody come up a little bit quickly behind you in the rear view. Like, oh god, please stop. Please actually stop this time. Is it messed up enough that the other cars know to avoid you? A little bit. I could have taken the money to get it repaired, but I was not making a lot of money and living in Boston's expensive, so I just pocketed it. So it looks a little bit beaten up, but all the essentials still work. It's just aesthetically a mess, but it's nice on the inside. Just like its owner. Me. To clarify. Yeah, and like the person who hit me was, you know, driving back from chemotherapy and it wasn't even her car, and like you're not gonna be mad at somebody like that, but also like, Christ. Just maybe don't hit a stationary target, please. Especially because I saw you coming in advance, going too fast, and I started inching the car up a little bit to give you some more space, and you hit me anyway. And then you were like claiming, well no, you stopped short and I had to hit you. Like, no! I didn't. I really didn't. A fun wrinkle in the first year or so of living in Boston where I had all that issue, my respiratory disease, all the fluid buildup around my lungs. I broke my toe. I'd gotten in that car crash. My job didn't process my hiring stuff for months, so I wasn't getting paid. And I got dumped. And everything was just kind of going wrong in various ways. And then I went to the psych hospital. And a couple years later, here I am. And no one's hit my car or broken my thumb yet. I mean, toe, not thumb. The big thumb. The big toe, I mean. The thumb of the foot. It's funny, because all the medical paperwork was like, referring to my great toe, which I like to take as a compliment, even if they just meant it was the big one. We diagnose you with having a great toe. Well, thank you. I appreciate that, Doctor. Oh, I hate this game. I hate this game! It's a bad game. Puzzle games are bad. I'm kind of weirdly nostalgic for the time I was in the psych hospital, though. Like, a lot of people will chalk it up as, like, some of their worst life experiences, but I just got to hang out in a place where all of my needs were taken care of. And that was pretty good. Group therapy kind of sucked, but I just introduced myself as Dr. Whatever every time, and just treated it like a fun field exercise. Just kind of like interrupting all the lectures to be obnoxious. Like the group therapy leaders for one of the sessions was like, "So I want you all to talk about the last time you really felt happy." And I'm like, "Yeah, I was actually on mushrooms, and felt really great about myself and the world and how I looked and everything." And after that, just a bunch of people came up to me to ask about that and the research behind it and everything. Probably like totally tanked the purpose of that one group meeting, but also who cares? That was with that one guy who was like giving the really dramatic lecture on like, "And people looked for food in the morning and they called it breakfast," or whatever it was. Some inane garbage like that I wrote down in my psych diary. Also, it turns out none of the other psych doctors are impressed if you have a PhD and you just introduce yourself as Dr. Whatever in the hospital. But it was funny for me. And that's what matters, really. If you keep your eyes open, everything is an opportunity for a funny joke. Who's the guy that constantly went through psychosis? Oh yeah, that was the guy in the room across from me, who was convinced that they were all poisoning him. They'd give him his nicotine patches, and he would be convinced that they put it on the wrong spot, and demand that his lawyer would come and document it via photographic evidence to prove how the psych ward staff were all just trying to kill him. And he'd yell and he'd scream and say the N-word quite a lot. Don't know what happened to him. I don't know what happened to any of those people. I got like one dude's phone number to follow up on, and we exchanged messages like one time, and then I'd never heard everything or anything about him ever again. I'm sure he's doing great. He's probably not. told them I was a Twitch streamer. Oh, God. Nah, it was a whole debacle. If you just treat everything like an experience in the absurd, it all kind of goes a lot better. Oh no, there was a dude that I made friends with who... I probably talked about him a number of times, who was like in the midst of another breakup while in the psych ward, and his girlfriend called to say like, I don't know whether I should be burning or donating your clothes. And I'm reasonably certain that guy probably got out of the psych hospital and then killed himself. I don't remember his last name, but his first name was Jim. Because all middle-aged dudes are named Jim. His glory days in life were as a wedding DJ, which seemed to be mostly behind him. Or the time he went to a baseball game as a child and was sort of a pudgy kid, and the baseball players made bets to see how many hot dogs he could eat, and he made a couple $100 eating like 12 hot dogs at a time. I mean, I guess that's a achievement of sorts. I could probably eat 12 hot dogs, though. You don't even have to pay me. You just give me the hot dogs. Ta-da! Oh, stop dropping beans on me. Please stop. I need to get my beans in order. Yay. Oh no, putting bread in water is gross. I always have a bit of an existential crisis whenever I've got like a pastry that I'm dipping in coffee and then have the realization that like, you know, this is just water, like watered down cream that I'm putting my food in. If it were just plain old water, that would be really gross, but for some reason, if it tastes vaguely of coffee, it's not as gross. And yet... Hey, Punny. Oh, is it so hot? I know it's hot. I have all my plants out, hoping that they will appreciate it. I don't know if they do. I have all my air conditioning maxed out, and it's currently sitting at 78.6 degrees. As I fan out my shirt, let all the ghosts out. The hiccups never went away. I'm still hiccuping. I've just gotten really good at suppressing it. Yeah, I guess that's fine. That, maybe? Oh, I have to go to the bathroom. But my beans. It's the bladder police. Carrying more than the TSA's mandatory amount of liquid and urine. Level 6 does not seem to ever end. Oh no. Oh no, the beans. Oh, this is going up too fast. Yay. 3.5 minutes later. Level 7. Wahoo. Oh yeah, I do have to pee. But if I pee, I might let out all the victory. Maybe the pee is the only reason I'm winning. As a scientist, we can't be sure. We don't want to start adjusting variables without keeping track of one, or keeping track of them. It'd be harder to write the methods section as well, because it would be like... And we had a mix of subjects who did and did not have to pee in this test. Like, no, we have to keep them all needing to pee for it to be good, consistent science. Please stop dropping bits on me, please. Please, please, please. Take that. Behold the power of needing to go to the bathroom. No, don't do that. No. Oh, god damn it. Okay. So much for that. Time to go to the bathroom. Hello. Oh, I'm so snotty. I see how my plants are doing. Make sure they're not melting. Oh, it's so hot outside. Why would you make it so hot? I moved to Boston because I thought it'd be cold, but it was not cold. Panel to Pawn is a good game. I'm just bad at it. I'll never continue. How do I get paid for procrastination? Like, surely somewhere that's a marketable skill. Yeah, I gotta get my grant money. I will eventually. Provided I don't, like, inadvertently off myself before that. Accidentally, I mean. Is Cookie Clicker still relevant? I miss Candy Box. Had that thing open for like all my college finals. Never turned the computer off and had a billion candy factories. Oh, what is this email? Thank you for attending the sleep annual meeting. I didn't. I was sick. I don't have any feedback to give other than maybe don't give me the plague prior to attending. At least nobody killed themselves in that conference. It was merely the other one that I went to. That'll be my feedback. Good job putting on a professional event where it did not result in the destruction of multiple people's careers. On this channel, it's mostly just a lot of puzzle game stuff. Or just like crummy old Game Boy games. Or sometimes just like data analysis for work. Like neuroscience garbage, a lot of sleep scoring. It's not the main channel, but I haven't streamed on the main channel in a few years, so it might as well be. It's just kind of the low-stress hangout channel. don't expect a whole lot of consistency in anything. Although there was that one time I streamed being in the psych hospital. You never know what it's gonna be! Oh. All sorts of content. Or that other time I was in the hospital, but then I got out later that day. Or maybe it was the next day. Yeah, it was. And my air conditioner still buzzes. Oh, I find the buzz really annoying. Especially when I try to sleep. It's very irregular in its timing. So you start to think, oh good, it's done buzzing for a bit, and then it goes off and it wakes you up, and... I don't know. Maybe it's just a me thing. I'm a very light sleeper. No, don't do that. I never know what SteamWorld Dig is, and I always think it's... What was that 3DS game? Dylan's Rolling Western? Which I don't think has, like, anything to do with it, but for some reason, they're inexorably linked in my brain. And I can't tell you why. Ugh. Oops. Is it like, that Flash game, Motherload? Does anybody know what I mean? That I think, despite being out forever, they also put out as a PS4 launch title for some reason. Thanks. I'm not very good at this game, truthfully. It's on very hard mode, and I got my butt kicked every time. This isn't my puzzle game for children of choice. It's more just Puyo Puyo. Whatever. Oh, wait, no, that, I mean. Oops. Oh. Yeah, that's fair. I just played a lot of Mean Bean Machine on the Genesis growing up. And And then eventually supplanted that with just playing straight up Puyo because we never got an updated version until, like... Did Puyo Pop Fever come out on the GameCube in the West? Oh, god damn it. I hate this game. I need a version of Puyo. Oh, it's gonna be the Hey Andy Sweetie version. Alas. It's the one closest to the top. That might be a mistake, I'm not sure. No, thank you. Oh no, that was terrible. I didn't mean to put that there. Okay, that's still salvageable. A little bit. I'm just gonna make a big stack and then immediately lose. Wait, what am I... No, throw this out. I'm ashamed. I had a thing and I messed it up. I'll put that there. Oh, that's bad. Get rid of that, rid of that, rid of that, that. I do want that there, but I don't want to trip it yet. No. Whatever. Sorry. A map? I can't find the unmodified version of this ROM. I could download a new one, but this is the one that I have. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Don't cover the thing. Oh, you blew it. Now I have nothing. Now I just have this crap. Were you impressed by a 5-chain? No. It's not even worth screaming for. Kids don't scream for 5-chains. A map? I downloaded every Genesis ROM and then have steadily misplaced and or modified them to the point where I have no idea where the majority of the normal ones live anymore. No. 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 Oh, this is a bad idea. Why did I do this? I want to make it bigger, but it's so entrenched in there I can't reach. So here's another crappy 5-chain for you. Please don't think of me worse for only doing 5 chains. I've done like 13. I swear. I swear I'm okay at the block stacking game for children. Don't want these, don't want these, I want that. I want that. I want that. Not that. Not that. That's not gonna be enough for that, is it? But this will.
Ah, it's 6 chains.
A map? Let's dancing. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Am I gonna regret trying to build this up in the corner? Probably. Not. When the screaming gets cut out and then it comes back in at full scream, that is always very funny. It's like two Dragon Ball Z Kamehamehas just screaming at each other, and mine's the one that bursts through. Please stop dropping things on me. I've had a long day of doing nothing, and I'd prefer if you didn't do that. Oh, screw it, whatever. There's a garbage chain for garbage people. Just because we had to clear it. It's harder to do the longer chains when it gets a lot faster, though, because I play really sloppily. And eventually my mess catches up a lot faster on these later levels than the early ones when I have a little bit of time to figure out where to throw things and not just have it all accumulate in the most inconvenient spots. Oh, this was bad. This was bad. That's bad. Bad. Bad, bad. 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 Good. Bad. Oh, bad. Oh, it's so bad. Oh, it's so, so bad. No. Why did I do this? No one saw that. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry I failed you. Is what I would say had I failed you, but no one saw anything, so I didn't. What if we do this? Do that. Do that. Do this. Do this. Do this. Not that. Not that. But this. Not this. But that. Get rid of that. Put this down. Put this down. Oh, I didn't want that. I did it. Oh no, I needed that piece. A map? Beans? I feel like I have to take another shower today. Sitting in my chair, it's sweating. How do I go about finding myself a buyer for some sweat so I don't have to work anymore? Oh no, that was a bad move. Now the chain's broken. Maybe if I put some other yellows over there, one of them will magically decide to trip. Even though it is almost certainly screwed now. Yeah. Oops. Hey, Andy, sweetie. Oh no, this is from a very old animation. I take no credit for Andy, sweetie. Oh god. Stop notifying me about comments on this video, YouTube. I don't care. I should turn the comments off, but every time it lights up, I feel a tiny pinch of satisfaction that people are still watching that MIDI video. But god, are the comments on it so stupid. Well, he's dead. It's the MIDI video that's got the 20 million views. Or whatever it's at. 20.5 or something. Every couple of years it gets pushed back to everyone's feed via the algorithm. Trademark. I guess now YouTube has decided to refeature it for people. So there's a whole new generation of people who can call it fake. Well, I won. Again. A map? It's like 5:30 and I've not done anything. And the deadline is looming. Someone please free me from myself. Did not mean to put that there. I think the greatest argument against the concept of free will is when you sit there and try to make yourself get some work done and it simply does not happen. Even though you know it's got to be done, it just doesn't. It's like I'm driving a car, but half the time the steering wheel just doesn't respond. Stuck in this Tesla on autopilot. And yeah, maybe at the end of the day it'll probably get me off the right highway off-ramp, but it also might slam me into a tractor trailer, leading me to die in a fiery explosion. Metaphorically speaking. I've never been tested for ADHD. I mean, it might have come up positive. I don't know. I don't really know what I would do with that information regardless. Oh, I wish the slowdown emulator button also slowed down the scrolling text. Oops. Oh, that should not have gone there. Oh, this is 1,000 ways away from what I wanted it to be. Goodbye, cruel world. Cruel Puyas. That's what they call me. My eyes? Oh, it's so hot. Why is it so hot? What's the point of drinking water to try to be hydrated if your body's just gonna find ways to expel it from your body anyway? It's such a curse being made out of bone and flesh. I just want to be made out of hair. I just want to be a sentient hairball. Is that so much to ask? Wow, literally all of the other colors I have, I've blocked off so this chain cannot get any larger no matter what I wanted to do. Chuck it. Back beans. I've spent almost 5 hours complaining about not getting any work done, but not actively doing anything to fix that. So, you know, average Tuesday. Getting in some quality Puyo time. There is no such thing as quality Puyo time. Anytime I've spent playing Puyo, I am actually suffering in the background, in silence. I just don't acknowledge it. Wow, putting that blue on the purple was maybe the worst thing I could have done. It's totally ruined, is what I would say if I were not the best player on the planet. Eat this! The best at beans. I take it back, that sucked. I'm the worst at beans. I should be put to death. I got too bean greedy, like an average British person. Thinking about them beans. Can I have a blue that's not attached to a thing? Yeah, like that. Thanks. Yeah. No. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's bad. Oh, I don't even want it. Okay, this is the real one. Yeah, that one, I guess. That one. That one. Oh, I put that in backwards! My brain is slowly turning into goo. Can't make the pieces do what I want them to do. What's that, like 8? I'm not even impressed that I can make chains, more so that I can just look at it and say like, oh yeah, that's like 8. That's 5. That's 9. Whatever. Subconsciously know how long it is without keeping track of it at any point. It's my real superpower. I've screwed this up also. That's gotta have that. No. That's gotta... Oh, I don't even want to play this anymore. Try ghouls one more time. And then I should make myself work. Try to fight off the existential dread. Chat, how do I get the feeling that I have a future again? Where does that come from? / is there a pill I can take? I demand optimism. Instead of asking ChatGPT at 1 in the morning if I should kill myself. No, I've never found Prozac to do anything. I have a career path with clear progression, and I'm still not happy. Should probably just start taking that second dose of the DXM drug. See if that does anything. If I tried taking the lever, perhaps, too. Helps a little bit. Doesn't help as much as it used to. Ouch. I don't think I could deal with 6 cats, though. Whenever I'm visiting a friend that has cats, they're always very nice, but then I'm sitting there petting them and realizing I'm just generating this huge, like, fur katamari at the base of their back. After petting them for, like, 10 minutes idly. It's just so much hair.
Ta-da!
Could be that Simpsons episode where I put the crayon up my nose. That one really freaked me out as a kid. I don't like the idea of things going wrong with your brain while you're still in it. How much do I even have to do for the paper? I have to go through more studies and add cognitive measures that I specifically did not put in because the paper was about affective disease. But all the reviews were like, hey, you know, cognition's a major diagnostic criteria for major depressive disorder. And like, yeah, but those aren't the symptoms I'm focusing on. But the review said I gotta do it, so I gotta do it. God, I bet I can just sketch the whole game world in this out by memory. It's really not very much game. One of these is going to be armor, and I don't think it's this one. I think it's this? No. If it's not this, it's the next one. Yay. Ow, please don't hit me, please don't hit me. Okay, fine. Take a key for coming in. Oh, he always gets stuck right on the very edge of the ladder. Okay. It's a cool video game that does cool things to bad people. Hooray. How's your Tuesday, chat? What are your current hang-ups? Leave your responses in the box below and don't forget to hit the bell. I know the instant I say this run is going surprisingly well, I'm going to lose in an incredibly stupid fashion. But this run is going surprisingly well. Oh, that's not armor. But that is not armor also. But that is... But... That... is... Wait. Where is this? Did I hit that chest? I don't know what that means, cheese question mark, but maybe. I'm very blasé. Ta-da. I mean, ta-da. I mean, ta-da. There we go. Nice catch. Don't forget to put on the golden armor and open the magic box. Always forgetting that. I do like the Tim is Tim answer. It's about as accurate as any description of me could ever be. Dink. Dink. I put on my golden armor and opened the magic box. Now you get God's snow cone to immediately lose upon taking damage. Oh. That's okay. I wanted to lose for the dramatic tension. It'll make the victory that much more exciting. Stop that. Ah. Nice catch. Nice on. Well, they made that new Mario Kart, or Mario Golf game for the Switch, which has got, like, major Switch art style exhaustion to it. Every Switch game Nintendo's put out just looks like a first-party Nintendo Switch game. It's like the interface and the font and everything. I did play Breath of the Wild. It's really good, but not as good as Tears of the Kingdom, which is somehow even better. Ouch. Duh. They didn't have the Gerudo outfit in Tears of the Kingdom, though. Which was kind of disappointing. Wow, that didn't kill that? Did I just hit the sword? Yeah, it's nuts that Breath of the Wild is just a Wii U game. Like, all that effort designing that new game engine and all the physics interactions and everything just to run on Wii U hardware. Yeah, they did have the blue dress in Tears of the Kingdom, and that's mostly what I wore as Link, but, like, it's not the same. Ouch. I almost threw up reading your messages. This doesn't make any sounds. I feel like something this dramatic in terms of how it's animated would make some sort of, like, magical whoosh noise. It does not. The whoosh sound is the AC. Yeah, there you go. Oh god, all of these have missed horribly. Great. Ta-da. There's too many dudes. This weapon cuts through some of the enemy projectiles, but not all of them. And I don't know how to tell. That's not armor. It's a man. Oh, please stop doing this. Ah! It's fine, it's all part of the plan. I'm out of things to talk about. Just slack-jawedly playing Ghouls and Ghosts. Single trail of drool dribbling down my chin in the summer's heat. All these spawn in. Oh, they did. Nah, not really. Never had a whole lot of interest in makeup. Like, occasionally would have my nails painted, but that's about it. Mostly just makes me think it's some sort of, like, bad drag act. Which is a feeling I'd rather not sit with. Oh please, let me just get that other big gaping sore. Ah! Thank you. Crap. I did that with marker in, like, middle school, and forgot to do a very good job cleaning it all off, and the teacher saw it and thought I was being abused. Looked like I had a black eye. I did not, in fact. That's not armor. That's armor. I say, lying to you. No, they were not... Boy Scouts were not going to teach you how to do makeup in the height of, like, Bush-era Iraq War Boy Scouts. Also, crap. Oh, the checkpoint was right there. Like, I was already pushing at having my hair long the whole time. Alright, let's not actually die. Beat this video game. This miserable video game for assholes. Oh, that was a bad thing to have done. Yeah, that's nothing. Wish I had armor. God damn it! Uh-oh. Save that as backup armor. Okay, well, I guess we'll just take it. Crap. No, 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 no. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Don't do this. Just let me go and finish the game. That's not armor. Why is that not armor? That's supposed to be armor. That's always armor. Okay. Yay. Alright, let's not screw the end up horribly. Yay. I beat Ghouls and Ghosts. I don't think you're supposed to get up on his knees like that. But I got damage boosted onto it, and then the thing did a whole bunch of damage. Congratulations! Lucifer restored the Ghouls and Ghosts world, Ghost's world, which had vanished 3 years ago. Arthur has finally defeated Lucifer, who was enjoying the reputation of the strongest in the world. Arthur had known at the time when he defeated the demon that the Ghouls and Ghosts world would be restored someday. He prepared for the enemy by improving weapons and giving magic power to each weapon. If it had not been for the magic power, even Arthur could have been defeated long before Misspelled he reached Lucifer. On top of the magic power, Arthur obtained the Psycho Cannon from Saint Michael. Then, after a dreadful battle, he finally defeated Lucifer. People's souls, which had been captured in Lucifer's body, were released, and the Princess of Hus was revived. The Earth had been restored to its peaceful self, thanks to Knight Arthur. However, there is no reason the Ghouls and Ghosts world will not be restored by someone someday. Is Arthur's battle truly over? Poof. I've got a bunch of city pop on like vinyl that I imported at some point, but I haven't really been listening or digging up a bunch of stuff recently. I haven't really been listening to a lot of new music. It's just like old playlists or podcasts. I kind of just listen to the same stuff ad infinitum until I like decide to spend a couple afternoons digging out fresh music to listen to. And then I listen, and then I play that to death. Also, yeah, it's another 1 credit clear. If I die, I just restart. I don't put in another continue credit or anything. So whenever they're complete, they're 1 credit completions. Oh me. My favorite boss. Okay, like, this should have hit him multiple times in this credit sequence, and it didn't. And that sucks. Beelzebub, though, was a very funny name for an enemy bee. And you, the player. Princess Prin Prin. In case you were wondering, here are her measurements. I think they should have told me the measurements beforehand, because what if I didn't want to save her afterwards? The end? And then it still just plays this. No, there is a website. I don't know if it still exists. It's like J-pop 80s. Oh, it's gone. There's this really good blog that was just called J-pop 80s with an extra S that would have a bunch of downloads of various city pop albums. and I would go through that and download a bunch of things, or listen to other city pop mixes on Mixcloud. But I haven't really done that for a while. And half the reason I ended up with the albums is because they were doing a reprint of a lot of Tatsuro Yamashita stuff. So instead of having to spend like $100 to import a copy that's been used, you could just get a new one for like 60 or 70 bucks. I did it. I'm the Ghouls and Ghostists. Game & Watch Gallery 3. Egg. Time for yet another video game time sink that I could have otherwise used to write the thing that I've been putting off, but chose not to. Oops. Time to crack eggs. I wish they'd uncrack mine. Oh yeah, no, initially City Pop came from this dress-up game for children I streamed called Mackenzie & Co. And they had a song in the dressing room by the band The Cool Notes, which was like super compressed and early 90s R&B, and it sounded kind of like City Pop. And I found that I really liked that aesthetic of music, and then it just went down a massive City Pop rabbit hole that lasted years. Truthfully, I'd probably be even more into it if Spotify had more Japanese artists. But it kind of doesn't, and that's the music service that I subscribe to, so... I guess if I had, like, Apple Music or something, that would be better. Because, like, none of Tatsuro Yamashita's stuff is on anything other than the occasional, like, YouTube upload that then gets taken down. And I could put music on the phone like it's an iPod. I just don't. And as much as I love it, I think my iPhone is kind of on the way out. Even though they'll never make another mini, and I have to settle for a big phone. Although I'd probably end up with one of those, folding Motorola Razrs. Because those don't seem too big, and at least, collapse to a good enough size. I think there's a new one out that's like 600 bucks. Not that I have $600 in disposable income, but... Or like really even need a new phone. I mean, if anything, truthfully, my phone being kind of sluggish and the battery being at like 70% max capacity is probably good for me. From the perspective of like, I don't need to spend more time scrolling on this thing. Gotta get the newest form factor and the highest resolution and refresh rate screen so I could have the worst news possible delivered straight to my brain. My phone doesn't even have enough space to install any of the system updates. Every morning I wake up and it's like, hey, we tried, but there's too much crap on here, so enjoy old iOS. Oh, that's a very long message to read while all these eggs are flying at me, I'm sorry. If you could hire somebody to come over and read it to me in my ear while I'm playing Egg, that would be for the best. Sorry, I can't drop the eggies. Okay, I can kind of read that. think I might have listened to Hot is Cool. Or maybe that's a Cool Notes song. Actually, that song might be called Cool as Hot. I don't even know what I'm talking about. The problem with vinyl and just listening to records is that every time I put one on, I'm just paranoid that I'm wearing something out. You know, because back when it was like a mass market music media, it was like cheap. You'd play through a record and, you know, if you broke it, if you scratched it, if you played it to death until the grooves wore out, you just go out and buy another, and it's like a few bucks. And now it's like, well, I guess I could shell out another $40 for this Tame Impala album I've already listened to before. But, everything's so expensive. And I've got the anxiety disease. Oops. I looked at the chat and then died. I can't believe you made me drop my eggs, chat. Yeah, but I don't want to buy a CD. There's nothing nostalgic to me about CDs. There's nothing interesting about CDs as a format. They don't have good artwork on them. The little booklets are kind of whatever. I mean, at that point, you might as well just stream music. There's like a little ritual to putting on a record and everything that I kind of like. I just get very paranoid that I'm screwing it up in the process. Or like, oh no, I haven't aligned the new cartridge I put on quite right, and I am doing subtly more damage to the left side of the groove than the right side. Even though literally none of this matters. Oh no, this one random scratch on this chunk of vinyl is wearing down my stylus even though it's made out of diamond. It's like quantum album wear. Ugh. Don't worry, we're good. I do think it was funny, though, when I first got my turntable and set it all up after getting out of the psych hospital, my first reaction to playing an album was like, wow, this sounds like a CD. Maybe defeating the purpose. And like, new songs are digitally mastered anyway. You know, not like they're making specific cuts and mastering and everything for vinyl anymore. But like, wow, the best this could ever sound is like the cheapo mass market audio format we all grew up with. Do the baby Yoshis eat bombs? I don't think the bombs ever come down the thing when the baby Yoshis are there. But that is a good question. I think they just avoid that interaction entirely. I have the Vib Ribbon vinyl. Album. LP. Whatever. It was a steal on eBay. It was like 26 bucks, I think. Normally it goes for way more. I felt kind of bad because some guy was saying he was selling it because he had to pay for his parents' medical bills. Well, he's not going to pay for them with $26. That's like one aspirin at a hospital. And it's in like perfect shape. It's got that fun, transparent cover that when you put the white album into, it kind of fills it in. You can see Vibri in all the different locations. Although it doesn't work as well if you have it in a extra little protective sleeve inside. But it's a fun novelty anyway. And it is like a 12-inch LP that plays at 45, so it sounds pretty good. God, Vib Ribbon is such a good game. I love everything about Vib Ribbon. Everything about it, from how it looks to how it sounds, is perfect. Like, everything. That's why I had to immortalize it in one of the hold-on screens. So many eggs. Oh.
No, no, not.
Oh. My eggs. Blowing it. Well, if I lose egg, I'm gonna have to debate if I want to get actually to work, or find some other bullshit to waste time on. I haven't decided. How many people are in the chat? XSplit says 0. Oh. Didn't even break my high score. I just broke a lot of eggs. They're just the worst video games. They're just all hot chick for the 32X. Wow, Columns 3. I could play F-22 Interceptor. Sports Talk Baseball. I don't want to play this. I hate this game. Yeah, no, that's actually a very good point, Shimmer Fairy. If I play Columns 3, I will want to go and actually write my paper. I could connect my turntable to the computer, but it is in the other room and I'd need a big cable. Oh wait, I have to set it to hard mode or you don't actually beat the game. Oh wait, that's not here, that's here. The pyramid. The pyramid. What? Oh. I mean, who? I love playing columns. I say, not lying to you. Oh, that didn't do what I thought it was going to do. Oh, I've forgotten how the beans work. Wow, okay. Screwed up. Take that! Also take that! I don't think I'm gonna do any more voice-controlled movements. We tried that with Beats Play Pokemon back in the day. It was kind of funny until it got stupid, and then I forget why I shut it down. I think I needed the computer for something. I think it got into Viridian Forest, at the very least. Back when Groove Shark was a website you were able to use. Just sort of dates the whole operation. I don't know that. One sec. Video games. A treasure chest. You found an hourglass. This game sucks. Don't play Puyo 3. Don't play, Columns 3, I mean. Don't play any Columns game. I don't know what people like about Columns. I don't know why Sega is intent on making Columns like, hey, remember this classic Sega Genesis game we all loved called Columns? Like, no, nobody loved Columns. At least the music in this one is better, but the first Columns game just had music that made you feel like you were a child lost in a museum, and it makes you sad. It's music you play as a child that reminds you of some feeling that you can't quite put your finger on, but it fills you with the knowledge that you're going to die someday. Anyway, enjoy playing Columns. What do I do with any of these? Dang. Whatever. That goes there, that goes there, da-da-da, I said, okay. Take that. Eat my beans. Non-sexually. Bet. I don't know, did you? I guess that'll go there, da 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 da, and beans. The magical fruit. I don't know what it is about this game that just... And I don't mean this to be critical of anybody, but there is something about this game that I swear to God makes the chat just immediately die. Which, totally understandable, but it is funny that that has been the case ever since I've played it. Hey, I was using that. Take that! Again! Outbeamed. It needs Hey Andy Sweetie. It does! I don't know what the Hey Andy Sweetie version would work with though, because it doesn't play voice clips. It'd be a lot harder to just immediately swap out in any kind of direct replacement way. I'm just good at puzzle games. I don't know why. I gotta get back to, like, doing the crossword and playing chess and stuff that's actually, like, vaguely engaging other than just... Do you know how to stack 3 of a color? Good job! You did it! Oh. That was the wrong spot. Doesn't matter. Oh no. A treasure chest. I found a barrier. You found 20 bucks. Wasn't there a GDQ run of this that was really bad? Or maybe I'm thinking of, Puyo or something. Or Mean Bean Machine. One of those, like, notoriously poor runs. It's okay, I don't have any brain power most of the time. Brain is too sleepy. And put that there. Put this here. No, no. Yes. Hey, stop that. Hey man, those are my beans! Yeah, let's push that down. I've always meant to play Puzzle Fighter and never got around to it. Oh, this is the curse that means you can't rotate your pieces, which effectively means you are not actually able to play the game. Which sucks. Like, hey, we took away one of the major gameplay components of this. Lock that behind a power-up. Okay, bye. Oh. Can I have a red? Can I have a red? Thank you. Take that. Take that. And that. And that. I'm the best at beans. No one's ever out-beaned me. It's because I live in Bean Town. No. No. Take that, and that, and that. Eat it. Get beaned, idiot. Can I have an orange? Can I have an orange? Can I have an orange? 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 Aw. I don't even want it anymore. Come on, AI, you're just about to lose. Don't make me have to finish it. Just finish it yourself. Come on, you're right there. Just do the right thing. Thank you. But I'm hungry. A magic bell! Oh god, there's so many more levels in this. If only I had some escapism. Maybe in the form of writing my paper. What am I trying to do? Is it yellows? I think. It is very annoying that the enemy pops their thing immediately after you do. I'm sure it's programmed specifically to respond to that, but... Oh, I gotta bring that left stack down. Hey.
And you have to beat them all twice, and I don't want to.
Oh. Oh. That was a smart setup, me. Good job doing that subconsciously. Poof. Did I win? Please tell me I won. I mean, he can't get anything started on his side. God damn it. I take it back, it's all going bad. It's all going bad. Oh, just kidding, I've won. Hey! Don't do that to me. Stop making chains. Die! Why isn't it dying? Now it is. Oh, it's so hot inside. I thought it'd be cool to live on the top floor, but it is in fact the opposite. No step on snake. Said it's gonna be hotter than yesterday. I'm leaving the extra lines blank so you at home can fill them in. You know the words. I'll call today. Is it humid in Boston? Yeah, it sucks. It's, you know, the Northeast. It's always humid in summer. It's miserable. Mope, mope. Sulk, sulk. Bean, bean. Ow. Take that. And that. And also that. Yeah, whatever. I have all these pieces, but they don't really coordinate with anything. I think I'm gonna lose. I did. Crap. Nothing to believe in now. Well, I said it's humid. I don't want you to back up your reasoning with numbers. That's very uncool. Numbers only belong at work. Friends don't use numbers on each other like that. Yeah. This doesn't really make any sense that I would set this up like that. That. Take that! Where do these go? Take that. Ouch. Also take that. And that. You're definitely right about this game making me not want to play more video games after it. It's like naloxone for Sega Genesis games. Oh, I put that in the wrong spot. Eh. I don't know, I guess. Yep. Rude. I needed that piece. Hey, don't do that. Let me put my beans down in peace instead of in pieces. Oh, it's such a stressful game. reasonably straightforward to begin, and then it just gets increasingly agitating. I need greens for that. Yay. One sec. Video games! It's called Columns 3. I think maybe it's Columns 3 Return of Columns, because I think there might have been a different Columns sequel that was only in the arcades. Maybe? Or something. Maybe that's Columns 2. I don't know. This one's just exclusively a Genesis game. I don't think it ever was in the arcade. Unless it was like the Sega equivalent to like those NES Play Choice 10 things. Take that! Eat shit! Alright. This goes here. It's hard, because I want to play this game like it's Puyo and go for big chains, but a lot of the times you just kind of can't. Like, you can, but they cap out the number of points you get from big chains at 30, so it's kind of like not really intending you to do anything bigger than like 3, maybe 4, because then you just cap out the ability, or like the amount of garbage you can send back. I think a lot of it is more like maintenance of your space while also maybe making chains if you could manage, but that's not the main priority. All these puzzle games are just slightly different. Like this, or the Doodly Doo, Magical Drop. No, Paneled Upon. They gotta make a new Panic Bomber. A game that nobody wanted and is not especially good, but I played it. I demand personal satisfaction. Come back, Hudson Soft, and finish what you started. Cowards. Oh no, I'm being distracted by personal issues, and now I'm forgetting how to play the game. God damn it. I don't want to play columns anymore, I'm gonna go work, bye.